Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And they're off in the Wednesday opener. They've broken a perfect line. From the rail, there's Saratoga Banker. Dock Advantage is there. Then Tacony Road, and on the far outside, it's Devious Banker. They're 4 across the track, separated by about 3 parts of a length, and they're like an accordion from the rail out. Saratoga Banker, Dock Advantage, Tacony Road, Devious Banker. They're really racing as a team. It almost looks like a training race as they make their way up the backstretch here at Finger Lakes through an opening quarter. They went pretty quick, 22-4. The favorite has a narrow lead. It's Saratoga Banker, a half length. Dock Advantage under a drive in second. 4 deeps, Devious Banker just ahead of Tacony Road. They haven't been a length apart for 3/8 of a mile as they make their way to the quarter pole. It's still Saratoga Banker. In between Dock Advantage, Tacony Road, and Devious Banker, 46-2. Who backs out first? So far, Saratoga Banker's still there. Now, Dock Advantage takes it to him, and Tacony Road's coming after him as well. 3 of them have separated themselves from Devious Banker to the 16th pole. Tacony Road emerges with the lead. Dock Advantage tries to battle him. Tacony Road going the better, and Tacony Road going to upset it 4-1 in the opener. He beat $2 exacta, 4-3, $21.40. Race 2 comes up next. Starts the first pick 3 of the day. And they're off from the outside. Stony Lonesome shows first now. Down at the rail, it's Little Maze. Little Maze takes the lead from My Little One. These two about a half length clear, far outside. Crystal's in the mix there, as well as Stony Lonesome. Then we come back. Noble Lady's in the mix, and it's about 5 lengths back to Speedy Z, who trails the field early. They're bunched up on the front end, 3 of them across the track through an opening quarter of 23-1. It's Little Maze. Far outside, Stony Lonesome comes a-calling. Moving up along the insides, Noble Lady, then Crystal towards the back. It's My Little One and Speedy Z. The field makes their way around the far turn. Little Maze has led throughout, and she has a length and a half now on Stony Lonesome. Little Maze off the turn and into the stretch, a length and a half. Stony Lonesome trying to get her outside. Noble Lady inside, but they pass the 8th pole, and Little Maze is well on her way to a maiden score. At the 16th pole, she has a 4-length lead. Emmanuel De Diego going to sweep the early double. Little Maze reports home a 4-length winner. Then it was Stony Lonesome, Noble Lady, $8.12. Race number 3 comes up next. It's the start of the gate. And they're off. Udamaro for the lead. There's Love That Bird to challenge early. Dropping into 3rd, there's Fighting Back. 4th on the outside, solo tonight, he's just ahead of Crypto Causeway, who trails 10 lengths from the lead. The Big Gray, Love That Bird, and Anthony Rodriguez try to clear, but Udamaro holds position. So Love That Bird will stay in the middle of the track. He has a half-length lead. Udamaro 2nd. Fighting Back 3rd, 2.5 from the front. It's a gap of 5 to solo tonight, just outside of Crypto Causeway. 24-3 for a sensible opening quarter there. Love That Bird. A-Rod has him in the middle of the racetrack and a length and a half over Udamaro. Between those is Fighting Back. Getting closer along the inside, Crypto Causeway. And the trailer is still solo tonight, but now he's just 4.5 from the lead. 49-3 for the half. They make their way to the far turn. There's plenty of room at the rail for Crypto Causeway. Jeremiah Flores has a snug hold of him, but Love That Bird still maintains the lead. Fighting Back, Andre Worry has him in a drive. 3 lengths back to one-time leader Udamaro. Solo tonight still trails. Midway on the turn, Love That Bird dealing with Crypto Causeway. Crypto Causeway inside of Love That Bird, who's under the whip now through 3/4 and 114. It looks like it's down to these two. Crypto Causeway. Love That Bird trying to battle on, but he's losing the battle right now. It's Crypto Causeway, a length and a half. Love That Bird trying to soar back at him. Crypto Causeway comes to the 16th pole with a length and a half lead, and he's getting away from Love That Bird. Crypto Causeway going to take the first leg of the pick 6 at 5-2 by 3. Race 4 comes up next. It starts the 50-cent pick 5. Here in race 4, you can scratch the 5, believe in Josh. Race 4, scratch the 5. And they're off. Courageous Ooh-La right to the lead from the inside draw, tracked by Stewie. Then the Delaware boys a length and a half back in 3rd, followed by Uncle George, and it's about 5 lengths back to my cool hand Luke, who trails. He's already 10 lengths from Courageous Oola, flaunting his speed today. He has a length on Stewie. Courageous Oola, Stewie. The Delaware boys 3 wide. Uncle George 4 wide. A length and a half. 2 lengths separates the top 4 through a snappy opening quarter of 22 and 3. All the way back. He's a dozen lengths from the lead, maybe 15 now, is my cool hand Luke. They come past the quarter pole, led by Courageous Oola. Uncle George swings into action on the far outside. The Delaware boys battles between Stewie's back and forth, and it's still a long way back to my cool hand Luke. The half and 46 and 1. To the lead goes Uncle George. At the inside, Courageous Oola tries to battle, so too the Delaware boys, but coming down to the line. Uncle George, a length winner. Then it was Courageous Oola. Diego. $2 double, 1-4, 26 even. $2 exact to 4-1, 26-20. 50-cent try, 4-1-3, $30. In the gate. And they're off. Super slide pops out of there and opens up a quick length. On the outside, there's Bayou Melody. And then down between horses, there's Motley Sue. At the rail is Diva Banker. In the trailer is the Gray Fidelia. 4 lengths from top to bottom here as Rafael Rohina and Super Slide have a half-length lead over Bayou Melody. The 3 behind them from the rail out, a Diva Banker, Motley Sue, and Fidelia. 23 and 2 the opening quarter for Super Slide. Here comes Bayou Melody, and Kevin Navarro launched a bid right now, midway on the far turn. Bayou Melody just blew right on by Super Slide and quickly opened a 3-length lead. From the back, Fidelia trying to chime in. Along the inside, there's Diva Banker. Off the turn, into the stretch, Bayou Melody through a half and 47 flat. Super Slide trying to re-engage. Diva Banker, Fidelia, and Motley Sue are all giving chase as they come down to the 16th pole. Bayou Melody, if it was a fight, they'd stop it. She won it by 8 on the line. Diva Banker got the place over. Post time for the 6th is in just over 23 minutes. They're in the gate. And they're off. From between rivals, Kaz's Rose goes to the lead, joined immediately by Moulin Rouge to the outside. Devilee's there as well. Along the rail is Sweet Tooth Sue. Far outside Laughter. The 2 at the back are Sweet Sensation and Sweet Sugar Baby. Kaz's Rose and Moulin Rouge hook up. One of the favorites and the biggest price on the board, duking it out early here at Finger Lakes, opening quarter in a snappy 23 and 1. A line of 3 from the rail. Sweet Tooth Sue, then Devilee. Laughter's 3 deep. At the back, Sweet Sensation, Sweet Sugar Babies at the rail. 7 from the lead. Kaz's Rose trying to put away Moulin Rouge. In the offing, Devilee. Emmanuel De Diego looking for 4, and they're ready to roll from 3rd along the inside. Rafael Rohina Jr. trying to motivate Sweet Tooth Sue. 47 and 2 for the half. Off the turn and into the stretch. Kaz's Rose takes him into the lane. She has a length and a half. Down the center is Devilee. Up the rail is Sweet Tooth Sue. Sweet Tooth Sue trying to go past Kaz's Rose. She just did, but storming down the center is Devilee. Sweet Tooth Sue, Devilee going the better of the 2. And coming down to the line, it's 4 on the day for De Diego. Devilee by a length and 3/4. And a rider change for the 4 retail man to Joel Cruz. Again in race 8, scratch to 3 and put Joel Cruz on the 4. Post time for the 7, the start of the late double. And they're off. Both the 3, Tribal Notion, and the 4, Honestly Abe, did not get off to the best beginnings. Son of Darkness did, and he quickly opens up a length and a half lead. Tracking is Massey Hall. He's 2 lengths back in 2nd. 3rd is Town Jack. Up the inside comes Trap the Dream. Abe honestly gets through between rivals. Then we come back to Tuck a Buck Away, and the trailer is Tribal Notion. 23, second opening quarter, an easy lead for Son of Darkness. Son of Darkness, a 4-length lead. Massey Hall tries to get closer in 2nd. Then Town Jack is back in 3rd. The pair of Tuck a Buck Away and Abe honestly are trying to make a dent. Tribal Notions out of last. Trap the Dream trails. Son of Darkness takes him off the turn and into the stretch through a half and 46 and 4. Massey Hall in with a chance at a big price. Trying to reel in Son of Darkness, who gets to the 8th pole with a 4-length lead. Massey Hall's his only challenger. 16th pole, Harkey looks back. Son of Darkness is clear, and Son of Darkness is going to win it by a comfortable 3 lengths. Then it was Massey Hall, even. 50-cent try, 486, 27.87. 10-cent super, 4867, $10.02. 50-cent pick 3, 214, $29.12. 50-cent pick 4, 6214, $101.75. 50-cent pick 5, 4, 6. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand for our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Labor Day and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, getting you ready for this Monday here in Farmington. A picture-perfect day in western New York. Temperatures right close to 70 degrees. Mostly sunny skies. A little breeze coming out of the south. Track is fast as we kick off the Labor Day card. Lots going on here today. We got the $2 hot dogs, $1 soda and water. That started down in the lower club. Free programs at both program outlets. A couple of how-to seminars at 12:15 and 12:45 if you're on track. Over in the lower club, one person at each seminar will win $20 just for participating. And then the Jockey's Foot Race later on between races 4 and 5 to benefit the PDJF. Finger Lakes is going to donate $200 for every rider in the Jockey Foot Race. We have a field of 12 with an AE. You never know when somebody can scratch. I think it's different than the regular. They can scratch up until post time for the Jockey Foot Race. You have a chance to win $250 if you're on track. Just fill out the ballot to say who do you think is going to win. Drop it in their number, and one lucky fan is going to win $250. So that race comes between races 4 and 5 on our 8-race card. No carryover in the pick 6. Here are the changes for today's races. In the first, the early pick 4 and early double begin in race number 1. Please note an additional workout for the 2 conformist. On August 28th here at Finger Lakes, 3 furlongs in 40 seconds breezing over a fast track. That additional work for the 2 conformist. And you can scratch the number 5, Zip It, Scotty. Race 1, scratch to 5, Zip It, Scotty. It's leg 2 of 3 of the Mount Rushmore Sprint Claiming Series. Race 2 kicks off our first pick 3 of the day. Please note there'll be no show, try, or superfecta wagering on race 2. Scratch the 2 Widow, and scratch the 6 Vision of Anna. Race 2, again, no show, try, or superfecta wagering. Scratch the 2 Widow and the 6 Vision of Anna. Race 3 starts the $1 pick 6. It's the second leg of 3 in the Wise Awake Sprint Claiming Series. Overweight on the 4, Tasty Wave, 3 pounds over. A rider change on the 6, Bonfire Diva, the John Berrios, and that filly mare is also 3 pounds over. Berrios rides the 6, Bonfire Diva, in race 3 to start of today's $1 pick 6. No carryover in the pick 6. We'll go 1.25 miles in race 4. It's leg 3 of 4 of the North Warning Distance Claiming Series. It's also the start of today's 50-cent pick 5. The number 2, Kodiak Brown, is 5 pounds over. And the 7, Red Fortress, is 1 pound over. Again, race 4 starts today's 50-cent pick 5. Race 5 starts the late pick 4, and that jockey foot race will occur between races 4 and 5 to benefit the BDJF. Overweight for the 2, Clifton Punch, 3 pounds over. And you could scratch the 3, Quiet Horizon. In race 5, the start of today's late pick 4, scratch the 3, Quiet Horizon. Race number 6. Overweight on the 1, Dolce Veloce, 3 pounds over. Additional work for the 4, No Chalk, on August 29th, 3 furlongs and 36 and 1 breezing over a fast track. That additional work for the 4. The number 5, Small Pebbles, is 1 over. The 7, Gone and Forgotten, is 3 pounds over. Race 6 is the featured event today. It's the $50,000 guaranteed Arctic Queen Stakes for New York breds. Fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. Race number 7. Please note the number 6, Gold Templar. Bar shoe off. Bar shoe off the 6, Gold Templar, in race 7. And there are no changes in race number 8. Actually, there's an additional work for the number 2, Derby Child, on August 27 at the GFT Training Center. 5 furlongs and 103 breezing over a fast track. That additional work for the 2, Derby Child, in race 8. Beautiful day here in Farmington. Temperature right around 70 degrees, mid to upper 60s right now. Mostly sunny skies, a little bit of a breeze coming in. Big day here at Finger Lakes. $2 hot dogs, $1 soda and water. And of course that Jockey's Foot race to benefit the PDJF between races 4 and 5. Free programs available over at the 2 program outlets. And of course you can always get free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Post time for the opener. A little less than an hour away. Just a few minutes after 1 p.m. Coming up next, the Labor Day edition. He works hard for his money. Of Takes from the Lakes with Dave Mattice.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. I got the mailman with me today.
Special delivery on Labor Day?
Especially, that's right, they don't
No
deliver
mail.
the mail on Monday.
No mail today. No, just winners. Strictly winners. Everybody make some money, go home happy, eat some hot dogs, some burgers, and some fries.
I'm waiting
She got
for,
$2 hot dogs.
I'm waiting for something in the mail. That's why there's no mail today.
She got $2 hot dogs.
We got $2 hot dogs and dollar sodas if you're at the track. I mean, there's Weigel's hot dogs. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Actually, that's probably going to be my lunch today.
Yeah, me too.
If I can sneak in there. A
So-
couple hot dogs and the soda. And you can enjoy the race card as well as we got the Jockey Foot race today.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah, okay, what they're doing, try and understand this. You got to choose which jockey you think's going to win, and you put your voucher in the box, right?
Right.
And then we're going to draw out of the box after to see who wins.
Right.
I have a feeling Carlos Camille's box is going to be pretty heavy. Who else? I mean,
he's a favorite. He's a
big favorite. Well, who's kind of the wise guy choice here? Who's the other guy that's got a shot? The outsider. do you think? Did you look at the race?
Yeah, I looked at it. Outsider. I probably took
This is how he handicaps at the window, by the way.
Rafael Rojino Jr. I'll take him.
It's a little bit of a price, right?
Yeah.
5 to 1.
Yeah.
I don't know. I talked to a bunch of them. Obviously, I did my research, checked out the workouts. Actually, nobody's going to be really that fast in here, are they? Do you remember Gabriel Suarez?
Suarez, yes.
He used to win the thing every year. I think
every year.
I think he would dust everybody in this one.
He probably can win it right now if he was.
You know what? I was trying because the next race, between the 4th and 5th, the next race was going to be a mile and a 16th. I was going to tell him, hey, why don't we just run him a 16th of a mile? No, we got to do the 70 yards. That was too far.
You know, it would be interesting, though, me and you have a race, though. What do you think? You think you could win?
The longer distance, I would. You would probably beat me. I don't know how fast you are, though, but I'm not very fast.
Well, if I run it how I deliver the mail, I think you'll beat me.
If we go 6 furlongs.
6 furlongs, yeah, you probably get me.
I don't know, dude. I'm not that fast.
Yeah.
I might be able to get you on endurance. I don't know. That would be fun. We were talking about that, doing an employee or race. And
that'd be interesting. That'd be fun. You and Todd High. You and Todd High. How was that?
What, Todd run against me?
Yeah.
Well, we'd have a lot of fun. At least as long as I don't have to ride a zebra. Ever see the zebra races they had? Where was that? West Virginia? Do you ever see those?
No, no.
I got pictures of ostrich races here.
Yeah, I
years
did
ago.
see that Emerald Downs.
They did ostrich races?
Or no, Canterbury.
I wouldn't do that to the jockeys here. I don't think I'd get any entries for that one. It'd be tough to fill that card. All right, also today is the Arctic Queen Stakes. That'll be the 6th race of our 8-race card, and it's the return of Gone and Forgotten. Actually, you know, Linda Dixon claimed her, but she's actually looking for a 3rd Arctic Queen in a row. She's actually won the last 2 years from Mike Ferraro. Yeah.
Oh.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't
Well, now
know
you
that.
did. Now
I
you do.
know.
Well, she's been in New York for quite some time. But numbers are still good, but she used to own the filly and mare division here at Finger Lakes.
Yeah.
Till that, who was it, Vente Valentina? How
Vente
did you
Valentina.
remember that horse came in here? And,
For Rick, what was it, a girl?
yeah, that horse was a nice horse, though.
Take the money. Right.
Take the money. But that's our feature race on the card. We're going to look at today's card. We got a couple of races from the claiming series. You know, we got those distance series races, got the sprints for the boys, girls, and then the route races as well. I think we got a mile and a quarter, one of them.
Yeah, mile and a quarter later on.
Take a seat. Scratch the 5. Zip it Scotty out of the 1st. This is the Mount Rushmore Sprint Claiming Series. I'm assuming Mount Rushmore was a horse. Although I've been to Mount Rushmore twice.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to take a shot. And Mailman always tells me, don't take ex-Charlton Baker horses on top. But
Well,
this has got to be considered a drop. I know it's not much of one to the 6250 level for the distance for the series, but there are 5,000 claimers in these distance series. Unless this horse has gone completely the other way, I think he's going to be awfully tough in here. Although Martin Kelly looks like the other one. I mean, Martin Kelly.
yeah, I mean, let me correct you.
What are you going to correct me?
You say don't bet. Well, this is
You
a
did
difference
say
in
that.
It's a difference, though, but this is going to the master. You know, this is
Ferraro,
this is
okay.
who trained. You know, who Charlie came up on there. You know what I mean? So it's okay for the horses to go. It's different when he hand them out. When you claim from Charlie Baker, it's a little different story. You don't have a lot of success. I mean, the only person I can remember offhand of having success was Jonathan Buckley when he claimed that Warriors Revenge a couple of years back. He won a lot of races without. But most times, though, they don't win a lot. They don't get a lot out of them.
He might have caught Charlie jamming one end, maybe.
He got lucky. Tell Buckley he got lucky.
John Buckley's good. He had Horse of the Year 2 years in a row. He's really good.
Yeah, that horse was pretty
He's
good.
another one who's really good.
So you like Cool Cat? Well, you know,
I'm going to lean towards Cool Cat Man, dude, just because obviously had an excuse last time, not a good start, chased.
Yeah.
And the race before wasn't that badly beat. He's obviously not as good as he was. And he's tailing off, but I think he's still good enough to beat these claimers, depending on, Martin Kelly.
Well, I'm going to go Martin Kelly. Martin Kelly's been 3 in a row, looking for 4 in a row. You know, this horse is sharp. Timmy Murphy's having the greatest year of his career that I can recall. You know, I mean, this guy is winning 17%, won almost what?
Yeah, he's on
18
fire.
races already.
He's having a career year, would
Yeah,
you say?
so I think the 6, he's going to get a perfect setup. Got Brock Maganoff. He's going to be sending Cool Kathmandu, Confirmers. So, to me, the risk goes 2 to 6.
No, I say like I said, I'll put up my pick 4 ticket, and I use 3 and 6. Although Brock Maganoff could be the speed of the speed. Who's the horse you think is going to get the lead? Although if Cool Kathmandu breaks,
I think Brock Maganoff is going to go, and
Yeah.
I think Cool Cat. I mean, personally, I like 6. I like 6-4-1.
yeah, because Brock Maganoff went quick last time, and then Martin Kelly beat him. But that was at 5 furlongs. This is 5.5. I just think Cool Kathmandu's better than what he looks like the last couple of races because he's had excuses. He hadn't had the right kind of tracks, and he's been in speed duels.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything wrong with it, but I can't bet. I mean, his last couple of races was too bad. I can't. He can win from here to Eastview Mall, but I can't bet this horse on top.
Eastview Mall's the other way, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, where are we saying? That way. That way. No, I think you're right then.
I'm the mailman. What do you think?
You're the mailman. You know where everything is. All right.
Yeah, I went 6. Like I said,
Okay.
6-4-1.
Yeah, I like the 3 and the 6. I would use both of them if I'm playing a pick. Those seem like the 2. All right, so second race. Okay, we can move on.
Second race, made a special way for fillies.
Got a couple scratches in here.
Yeah, you got the 2 widows scratch
In the
and the
6.
6 Vision of Anna.
So we got 4
Yeah.
to choose from.
This horse is, to me, on the paper, this horse is supposed to win by 10. What is it, Shiny Lure?
Shiny Lure. You're
Coming
a,
in with
you're a
Danny Gar-
fisherman.
Coming in from Saratoga, last time showed up at Aqueduct, the Belmont at Aqueduct meet, finished a decent 5th with a 60 buyer. This horse, on paper, tie over this field. Literally tie over this field. I mean, this horse should not lose. I can't see how this horse can lose this race.
Well,
honestly.
if she doesn't run a race. My only problem with this race, and this happens with 4-horse fields, short fields, you don't have any speed in here.
Yeah.
There's an absolute lack of pace.
I think this horse will be on the
speed?
lead. This horse is a speed. I mean, this horse was
Could be.
sitting behind 23, 40. I think this horse.
There is.
It's not that. Who you gonna bet?
Let's face it. There's no speed. The only other one I thought was Playing with Dolls, if she's into the race a little more because of the lack of pace. Because I liked her last time. It was a speed day, and she was too far back. So
Yeah,
I would say I would use both of them. To be honest.
I mean, this horse costs $320,000.
Yes.
You know what I mean? This horse is supposed to be real good. Yeah, you come here, you break a maiden, and then see what happens.
It was half the multiple stakes winner, but it's been off 3.5 months. And again, there's no speed in the race. She's the one to beat, though. I agree. I'm going to single her because I don't want to spend the money to go too deep in the pick 4 in a 4-horse
You don't have
field.
to spend the money.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I'm not spending my own money. I'm trying to help out everybody else.
I said 3-4-1. Third race.
Third race. Wise Awake. Remember Wise Awake?
Why is it wake?
M. Anthony
Hey,
Farrar.
Farrar. Yes. Yeah, I remember that.
She was a good claimer.
Yes.
Goes 5.5. Got a 6-horse field, and I got a little more pace for this one. You got Investment Grade, Bonfire Diva. I don't think Tasty Wave's going to send again. I think that was just a case of no pace.
Right.
But Hypnocurrency's got something to run at, and I think that's all she needs.
So Bonfire Diva is the speed of the speed.
Right.
This one, I went to the 5.
Right.
I
I think that's just the logical one. I almost thought about singling, but I give Maggie a shot in here too.
Yeah, I'm a little cautious about Maggie. Maggie been injured a couple, I think 1 or 2 times and got scratched. So I'm not so confident about Maggie. But I think the rest goes through the 5 Hypocrisy. Was it Ramon?
Yeah.
So, and Tasty Wave, didn't show much last time. Investment Grade got the speed. Was the speed last time?
Well,
in the
you notice the best races lately for Tasty Wave and Investment Grade, they were kind of the main speed in races without pace.
Right.
When that doesn't happen, they don't run at all. I mean, and that's the problem with those two. And with Bonfire Diva in the race, I think it kind of takes out those two a little bit.
I think the rest goes through the 5. Chris Engelhardt, Sheila Engelhardt. I say 5-2-1.
Yeah, she looked good last time winning. Yeah. I think Lockbox kind of blew the race by not going to the front, but she closed in a relatively paceless race. You look at the fractions of the last race for Hypnocurrency, and she still rallied to win. That means at Finger Lakes, when you get a 47.5 and you still close and win, you're much the best.
Yeah. I mean, Engelhart, between 31 and 60 days, the guy had 160, he's 21% with a 157 ratio. So, you know.
What kind of numbers you throwing out there?
Yeah, I'm just, days, 31 to 60 days, according to the daily racing.
Right.
You know, so.
Well, that's good numbers.
It's very good numbers. So, to me, this horse is tough to beat. And look at the jockey, right here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 5 for 14.
He's good. Yeah, he rides live horses.
Right, so he rides winners, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah, you gotta give Jose credit.
5-2-1.
All right, we go 1.25 miles.
Yeah.
So take a seat. I mean, don't start cheering for them when they first hit the wire. You gotta
go around.
You gotta go around.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've gone over 1.5 miles.
Right.
They're telling me they used to run. Warren Vitilago's here. He was telling me that they used to run 3 and 4 mile races back in his day. Do you remember that? Or you? That's probably way before any of us.
Before my time.
Yeah.
I know about the 2 furlong races. They used to run a lot of 2 furlong races.
That's quick.
Yeah.
That's less stress for the gambler because it's over quick, right? Yeah. Those are the races I like. I get stressed.
Broadway Blondie was a fast horse.
Right.
It was a very fast.
We should run those again. They say you watch those, you get less stress because it's over right away.
It's over quick. Yeah.
You know, I get anxious. And the thing is, the jockeys probably don't know how far they're going when you.
Right.
How many times around is 3 and 4 miles?
Right.
You got to get a clicker.
So, this is an interesting racing, in my view.
Well, it's the most wide open of the day.
The 7 horse. I mean, this horse is by McLean's Music. McLean's Music run one single time, if I can remember, broke his maiden going 6 furlongs at Santa Anita, like what highest buyer, like a 104 or something like that, if I can remember. And then he's by yes, it's true, mare.
Yeah, Little Rocket ran here.
This is all speed.
I think Little Rocket ran here for Ferraro, where she was a closer sprinter. I think Dino Freight's run.
Dino Freight, yeah. But this shows you how good Ferraro is, because this horse is basically bred for speed, not for going 1.25 miles. And this horse is closing. I think this horse is very live today.
Yeah, he's got that other one. Was it Our Man Mike?
Yeah.
That one's not really bred to go long, but it runs all day. Yeah, he's just a good stretch out.
The guy's a master, man.
He's just a good trainer.
He's very good at what he's doing.
I like the fact that Coach Bahi got a little bit of a break. Maybe put too many races together. I don't know, but the horse really ran horribly last time.
Yeah.
Last couple times
haven't been,
but he's better than that. Yeah. The problem I had with the favorite in here, and this is, if you look at my pick 4 ticket, this is my spread. This isn't all. It basically is, it's a handicap race, so you see the weights, and that's supposed to even it out anyway.
Right.
But Disappearance couldn't have had a better trip to win the last version of this race.
Yeah.
If you remember, it wasn't that fast. You had to be close to the front that day, and there were a couple horses out there dueling, and Disappearance couldn't have got a better trip right up the inside, was able to catch Central Love, who kind of squirted away from the other speed. With that said, he's got the rail again, might get a similar trip, but I don't think so. I mean, Coach Bahi, if you go back to earlier this year, those starter allowance races are good enough to beat these. The last couple of races aren't. So Buckley gives this horse a little bit of a break, comes back with him. I think he's going to run a little sharper today coming off the
and he won at the distance before, too, so it's always good.
That's always good, right?
It's always good. So, I mean, I'm between the 5 and the 7, but I went to the 7 just because of, the master who's, training the horse,
No, I had a negative on it because it just got such a quick pace. I don't know. Maybe he does again.
Yeah.
Dates Freedom was my long shot in here just because, I keep track of the track bias. Yeah. This horse is double against. 2 back was on a dead rail, and then last time was a speed favorite racetrack.
But but you see why I don't like this horse? He got claimed from Ferraro.
Okay.
Since he left Ferraro born, he haven't really done anything. But you can find excuses, but he haven't run. He haven't picked up his feet.
But Joe Marino worked for Ferraro, if you remember. Well, at least that's what he told me. I don't remember, but he's a Ferraro descendant.
Okay.
So maybe that factors in. But he's also a former mailman, right?
Yeah, he was.
Well, that's big, right? That's a positive.
Yeah.
Aren't they supposed to be smarter guys? The male, they got to know where everything goes. Okay?
Yeah, but Joe was backing it. He was way back then.
I don't know. His son Mark is a sharp guy.
Yeah. But Joe, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a real nice guy and a good horseman, good trainer.
I don't like the horse though, Joe.
Well, I'm just factoring him in as a long shot because
To make the super track.
I got him second.
You got him second?
Just because I got him, it's an automatic for me to use a horse in the top 3 if they've been against the track twice in a row. And they had good form before that.
I'll tell you what.
And this horse did.
I'll tell you what. If this horse didn't run in the first 2, I'll buy you a soda. I'll buy you a hot dog.
It's only $2 today.
That's what I'm saying.
How about,
If this horse finished in the top 2,
how about you give
I'll give you
how about you buy me lunch? 2 hot dogs and a soda. That's
2 hot dogs and something.
$5.
Deal. If Date's free to run in the first 2.
All right.
What do I get? 2 hot dogs too?
You don't get anything. The odds are against me. It's 6 to 1
This
morning
horse-
line. I'll get you 1 hot dog
Okay.
to make up for the 10 to 1 I'm going to get.
Okay.
I'm serious. I'll get you 1 hot dog. $2.
I'm not saying the horse can't hit the board, but I don't think he's going to be in the top 2.
So that's 3 to 2 odds. That's better than the 6 to 1. Man, you drive a hard bargain. Disappearance. Yeah, you got to use the horse off the race. He was technically against the speed track, but I wouldn't say that because he's just following the leaders in a perfect position up the inside. Could do it again. At least he beat these horses.
He liked closing.
He beat these horses. Yeah. And the thing is, I got to throw in Central Love. Even though he was with the racetrack with a front speed day, Disappearance got the better trip. The other thing is, according to my stats, this horse is the best bred for the distance of the whole field.
Okay.
And that's big. I mean, you look at the Tomlinson, I look at my Brisk figures too, and Central Love, and it shows. I mean, that was a longer race, and that was his best race of the year that Disappearance beat him. Now, it depends on how much pressure he's going to get. He's going to be out there with some company again.
Yeah.
But sometimes they slow it down in a mile and a quarter, trying to rate a little bit more. And that might be to the benefit of a horse like Central Love.
Let me ask you a
Another one to
question.
consider.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Why is Chris Englehart entering Kodiak Brown into this? I mean, on paper, doesn't show anything.
Had an excuse. I mean, the horse didn't break all that well and got caught wide last time. But
you always got to take this into consideration. If Chris Englehart don't think this horse is going to run today, why would he enter in this kind of
right,
race?
and that's a positive, right?
That's a very, very good note.
He's expecting this horse to run better and run well.
You expect him to improve.
Right.
Because
otherwise he'd find an easier conditional 5, right?
Right.
I got you.
And you got Andre Wary riding this horse. So, I think this Kodiak Brown, he's, don't look on the paper, don't look on the form.
No.
Just I would bet him across.
Has had better days and was run against better, but I don't think Pot of Gold. Listen, this is my spread all button. If you're playing the pick 5, pick 4. Well, pick 5, you never want to start with an all, right?
Well, I like me personally. I like going the all button start pick 5 because
to start it.
To start it, I just like to start it.
Well, you better not catch the favorite. Then you're like, I just threw my money away on pick 5.
But I like to find singles in the middle. That's how I play.
All right. So
I know my buddy, he always single. You got to get to the end, Rod. You got to get to the end. He's always saying that to me.
No, I like that angle too.
Right.
And you know what? He's the big man on campus right now.
Yeah, he
hit the big one earlier this year.
He made some scores.
Yeah, he's the big man on campus, your buddy.
Good old Toddy, my buddy. He's hitting pretty good.
He probably shouldn't be saying anything. He wants to keep a low profile.
Well, I didn't say how much.
All right, let's go to the 5th. We're done with that
fifth.
one. We're done with that one. 5th race, we start the late pick 4.
Yeah.
Scratch the 3, Quiet Horizon. You don't like Keep My Eye on the Boys. I like that horse.
I like Chris Englehart as a trainer, but this horse is, I don't know.
Well, I know he beat up on a lot easier field.
Yeah.
I mean, she's supposed to win by a lot that race, but I like the time, I like the number, I like the fact that she did run better. She could be back to the old Keep My Eye on the Boys this year. You can't gauge anything from the race, but at least she whipped him like she was supposed to.
Yeah. What about Lindsay? Lindsay's looking a 4-time winner already, right? At the track, right?
Yeah. I don't like her other race though. The one against Saloon Girl.
Yeah. Well, I like leadership ability. I think he's the speed of the speed. She's going to be in front. She's going to take him as far as possible, which I think Ferrara, you know, like I said, he's going to have a good day today. And I like leadership ability. I'm all over the 4.
Yeah, this could go a few different ways. I do like keep my eye on the boys. As for what I said, I think the horse is back. Her number was good last time. She got the break off, and that was only her second start. That's the perfect thing. You know, you go the sprint to the route, and you run well in the route. Come back in the route, you should run well again. That's just my thing.
Didn't this horse had a break in, like, from 2021?
For like 2 years.
2 or 3 years.
Yeah, it did. And she wasn't the same horse after. Because she dominated when she first got here.
Right. What about Clifton Punch? Well, you didn't go. Well,
No, slop.
Julius.
That was because of the off track.
Well,
right?
yeah. Well, I always believe you didn't go to the wedding, so why would you go to the funeral next time out?
That's
You know
so
what I mean?
true.
You know
I
what mean?
fell into that trap.
I wasn't invited.
I fell into that trap. You know, I wasn't there when Disco Dino won at Saratoga,
Right.
but I did put a few bucks on the horse when it came back and absolutely did nothing. Yeah, you're right. That is the old saying. When those long shots, when they win at a price,
Yeah.
you
didn't get
never go to a
invited.
wedding.
Yeah.
You didn't get invited.
You're going to go to the funeral, you're going to get buried.
I use Our Girl Faith for second as a little bit of a price. I like the weight advantage that this horse has got. She's not like she's that badly beaten, and that's how handicaps are supposed to work. You get a few pounds that makes up those lengths. If
Right.
you're only getting beat a couple lengths,
And she's first off the claim, too.
right? And Nurka Huerta's great off the
Right.
claim. Let's face it.
Right. Yeah. I went 4-1-6.
All right, I got 5-6-1. I got to use Scott Durgan's horse in there. 'Cause I don't want to.
Yeah, they want.
I don't want him to get yelled at by him and his wife that I'm not picking their horse.
You got to pick it.
I got full respect. All right, sixth race is the Arctic Queen Stakes.
Feature race. Isn't it?
This other than the foot race
Yeah.
is our feature race of the day.
It's an interesting race. Very interesting.
Ken Gone and Forgotten make it 3 in a row. Did you see Linda Dixon?
She won 2 races?
Won 2 races over the weekend
Yeah, she won.
at Saratoga.
Wait. You said Linda this. You forgot Charlie Baker got off the cold too. You know what I mean?
You got what?
He won 2 races. He won on Thursday and he won yesterday.
I don't even
So-
consider him a Finger Lakes trainer anymore, though.
Well, he's still Finger Lakes.
I
He's
got
still
you.
Finger Lakes.
He wins all the time, though.
Yeah, but he been ice cold as ice. You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
but it's always good to see my man. You know, my man, Charlie. Get off the ice.
But what about Linda Dixon and Hector?
Linda Dixon's doing a great job.
And Hector Alejandro.
Yeah.
Guy's
On
the
turf.
master. They say
Yeah.
he's the best here.
Yeah. Went on the turf. 2 races
Does
on the turf.
Pedro Rodriguez work for them?
Don't he? I think so.
Yeah, I thought I saw him sneaking around the winner's circle too.
I
But
thought so.
but they're both the Creasa horse, so they had both on the turf.
Both on the turf. Both steak bread.
And that one was a maiden, stepped up in class out of a 40,000, got to the lead again and kept going.
Kept going.
Congratulations though to them,
I didn't have
Hector
a dime on them.
and Linda.
No, I didn't bet him. I didn't like him.
No, I didn't either. Of course, I had to sit and watch. I think I was working security over the weekend.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
reason I know.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we were here together.
Otherwise, I'd be far away.
So we go with. I like no
went
chalk
with-
today.
No, I went with Gone and Forgotten.
Yeah, gone and forgot him.
I think her numbers are still good enough. I didn't think this race came up that tough. You look at Dulce Veloci's only a one-time winner. Easy Play's been running in the one state, Brad. Of
Honest
course, in
Bank.
Saratoga, but
Right.
I thought she ran well last time though. I liked Honest Bankers, the other one at 10-1. I mean, I know Ralph's got 2 of them in here, but that last race for Honest Banker was pretty impressive. She won pretty easily against. I know it's a state bred condition.
Yeah.
Or sorry, it was just a lifetime with an allowance condition with it. But she beat a pretty decent field very easily. This is a step up going
Right.
against the Arctic Queen. But her time was good for the day in 1:12.
Yeah, but if you look on a sloppy track, she's 2 for 3 on a wet track. You know, it was sloppy. And
She's running pretty good on the fast track too, though. Before that,
Yeah, but I don't think she's fast. Well, I don't know. Ralph
is there a
could
chance of rain today? Well, now that you bring that up,
be- Is it?
the mailman should also know the weather because he's got to be out there
I'll know tomorrow.
through rain or snow or dark at night. How does it go?
Rain, snow, sleet. You know,
Something like that.
something like that. Yeah. But I like the 4 no chalk. And what about Tavili?
It's rain or sleet or 2 hours later. I'll get there when it stops raining.
What about Ferrara? Calling for Fred. I ain't never seen this guy in the stakes, ridden the stakes race.
Give him a chance.
Give him a shot.
I like that horse going long. I know she ran huge last time, only because I thought they sent her to the lead in a race. I don't know. She's a nice horse.
I think the race go to a no chalk, man. This horse has been keeping better company. This horse been, doing good. I think this horse will be tough today.
It's too many seconds for me. That's the only thing. I liked her last time. She was supposed to win last time, but she always hits the board against these horses.
Besides going and forgetting, Small Pebbles is off the, one other than.
That's what I'm saying. It's an easier spot.
Kaz Music.
Kaz was off the one state bred, right?
The 9 got no shot. Absolutely no shot. I don't even know why. Is he scratched?
No, Carl's loading up. Carl O'Callahan's loading up this race. He's got 3 of them in there.
Well, the Irishman. I'll tell the Irishman what was he drinking? Some.
Nobody's saying that.
No. I'm just saying. Did he have some? I know the Irishman.
I saw him this morning.
What is it called? Guinness.
I don't know. You got to ask him.
Yeah. No shot.
He's a sharp trainer. I know that.
Yeah, I like the guy. He's a nice
get him
guy.
off the claim. That's why you got to worry about Small Pebbles. Second off the claim. He went pat. He was in the other day in a race that he was going to win for fun. Yeah. So he decides to go here. You got to always show him respect and think that.
Small Pebbles no shot. I don't worry about horses like that. He's got no shot.
I'm gonna look for Carl and have him look
I just keep it honest with you. You know what I mean? So I went with a 4. I went 4-2-8.
I'm gonna ride the Lyndon Dixon bandwagon here. You gone and forgot and.
Well, you see the
comes
problem.
Back. She loves it here.
So you're saying right now she's gonna move up this horse.
She's not gonna move it up. She doesn't need to move it up.
Off of Duck Troll.
No, she doesn't need to move it up.
Mike Maker, was it Mercan?
Do you hear what I'm saying though? The numbers right now are good enough. The last race is good enough because this race is easier. That 2 other than allowance that she just ran 3rd and is good enough to beat this field is what I'm saying. She doesn't need to move the horse.
It's good enough, but this horse, I don't see this horse winning.
As long as she gets a pace, you know how her
I mean, she can win, but see, I have a problem betting horses that move from certain trainers, to different trainers. I'm not saying she can't win.
This barn is hot though.
Yeah, but I can't see. Okay. Just being honest.
I think she's got to be 1st or 2nd. I'm not going to risk another hot dog though, because I only got so much money to pay for the hot dogs.
It's only $2 though, isn't it? $2 hot dog.
Yeah, but
Seventh race.
Yeah, but then I got to take out cash out of the ATM. I only got so much cash on.
Okay.
7th race.
All of those. 2 other.
They don't do an IOU here for me. 6 furlongs is the 7th, and man, I think this is the first time I ever took a Caitlin Gutterson training. Of course, I said that the other day with a David Rivera horse, and David Rivera won, by the way.
Yeah, I did. I remember that.
Caitlin pulled off a big upset the other day. She's really good.
Well,
I think she used to work for Jeff Engelhart.
Yeah.
She's really good.
But why you like
the Makar horse?
Why do you like this horse?
I watched the trip. Go back. You got the replay.
I watched the replay this morning.
Okay, so then you saw what kind of.
Yeah, but also this horse, he checked. But guess what? And when he made the top of the turn, he was right there. And then he wasn't really kicking on. He wasn't doing anything.
I understand. Because he ran the race.
I understand. But he wasn't moving like he was going to do anything. In my eyes.
In your eyes, was that a tougher field too?
No, I didn't.
See, I'm testing them, man.
I didn't think that field was that tough of a field.
I thought it was a little tougher than this one.
See, right here, I think.
You don't think Dorothy's Happiness would beat this field?
Yes, probably will beat this field, but not by much.
I don't know.
I like Gold Templar.
Okay.
I like Steve Frick. I mean, this horse chased the Paul Bauer, Smile takes charge.
Yeah.
This horse was tough. This horse,
and hung around.
Hang around. Right. It was still fighting at the end. Got passed by what's the name of the horse? The 2 horse, and still came back and got 2nd.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, did come back on. You're right. It did.
Did came back on. So I think this horse right here have a huge shot. So I like Gold Templar today. I think it's 6-2-5. I don't like the 3. At first I look at the 3, and then I kept looking and I watched the replay.
Yeah.
And
you weren't
I
moved by the replay?
No, I wasn't moved by it.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, watch the break. The horse didn't break at all, and then was just on heels and had to check again.
Yeah, I see all that.
It's hard to overcome that.
Yeah, but I didn't think the horse was moving. Like
okay, so if we're racing together, and so we get 10 other guys running against us, and of course I pay somebody $20 to give you an elbow, send you back. You got to make that up.
Yeah, listen.
You ain't making it up.
But my thing is that this horse,
Not that I would throw an elbow.
I could be wrong, but My sense is telling me that this horse it's going to be overbet like guys like you.
Because I'm going to influence people to overbet him a little bit because I like the horse. I mean, the horse. Look at the breeding. He's bred well. He's running against tougher in New York. Then that was the first start off the layoff too. So he can improve off of that race just on that.
He could improve and he could go backward too.
He's going to improve off of it.
Right.
I think
That's what horse racing. That's what makes horse racing
Yeah,
so
it's
good.
fun, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's how you get
Everybody got
prices.
an opinion. Everybody's saying what you know. You can watch a race and 10 different people are gonna give you a different opinion of what they see.
And about 8 of them are wrong.
Right. So I like 625. That's what I like too.
And I could throw out, knowing people around here, I could throw out 5 or 6 of their
Well, yeah,
opinions
you
right
just
away.
go. You just go around. You listen to shit. Who this guy like? You know,
Just-
that guy like. Hey,
People
just
have
process-
reputations.
Yeah, process of elimination. That's all you got to do sometimes.
When somebody tells you they got a horse that's a cinch today 5 times, of only one of the 5 won,
Yeah.
you stop
What you
listening
say?
to them.
If they come out, you say, "Oh, no shot."
All right, well, enticing prospect, I think, has to hit the board, right? I mean,
Yes.
I mean, you watch the trip on this one, it was wide the whole race and still
Yes.
kept coming. That's big here at Finger Lakes. When you're wide the whole race and still keep coming, that's a good trip and comes out of the same race with a bunch of these horses. So enticing prospect's got to be the other one you're going to use.
Yeah, like I say, you know, a guy like me, you know what I mean. I just think that, that horse that you like.
I think you're just hating on it because I like the horse.
No.
I'm trying to make a point on a horse that's a little bit of a price. You're acting like I'm picking a 3 to 5 shot. But he probably will get bet now that I've
Not like
pointed
you
out
said
to-
it,
yeah.
And then my 6 horse, they're not gonna bet Steve Frank. They don't like, say a low percent rider.
I can see
5%
them.
rider.
I think Steve Frett's going to tout himself for that Jockey foot race though, off his 3rd place finish last year.
Yeah,
At least he knows how to deal with the rail because he drew the rail again somehow.
right. Yeah.
I don't know. We got to get to the last race.
Last race. This is my best bet special delivery of the day. This is the best bet of the day, right here.
Ooh, I wouldn't make a best bet out of here.
I'll
Who do
make
you
it the
like?
best bet out of here.
Okay.
This is gonna be the get out race for me.
You're
To
gonna be buying
redeem
a lot.
myself.
You're gonna buy a lot of hot dogs today. This one.
Absolutely, at this horse spin. Well, they probably know that.
Maybe the stand will be closed. Go ahead.
Road to power.
Wait, what?
Road to power.
Okay.
Michael S. Ferrara. 2 starts sprinting, and now he's going around 2 turns. The guy is 30% sprinter out.
That's good.
Okay? This
He's-
horse haven't broke properly in the first 2 starts. I can't see how this horse should not be on the lead today. And take him, what the big A say?
Oh.
Flag fall.
Flag
fall.
pole. That's all. Is that
Flag,
it?
yeah, something like that.
I like that.
I don't want
though.
to screw it up. But
Well, no,
something
I like
they
that
say.
though.
Yeah.
Because I never heard that before. Anthony got here. It's pretty
All
good.
right, so
I
that's
like that.
I'm seeing it like the big A. You know what I mean? What flagpole
So that's all.
to that's all.
Right?
Wire to wire. Yeah,
Okay.
5-1-4.
Not gonna happen.
Okay.
Because there's other speed in here. I can see the horse winning. Like I said, I would use the horse. But what about Kathleen Maston's horse?
First of all, 0 for 17. I don't like betting horses that
No.
start more than 10 times and can't break their maiden.
But the maiden
So-
30 at Saratoga is a lot better than our maiden special weight.
Yes.
And that's
I
been
agree.
proven. He's not that badly beaten in that race.
It's not bad to
And
beat him.
you know,
but
I like the move of Alfgar stretching out, by the way. And I think that's a good shot to take with this horse because he's not quite getting there in sprints.
right.
Sometimes that was kind of an old school thing, but you stretch them out. If they take to the route, boom. But I don't know. I may have given up on Alfgar a little bit too. I had to use the horse second. What about Prophetic? Another one that's going to a better distance today. I don't think wanted anything to do with 5.5, and actually didn't run that badly.
No. Yeah, like I say, he's probably got a shot too, but
Yeah.
Road to Power by
Okay.
Bellamy. Horses bred to go along. Bellamy Road.
I'll never
What's
knock
that
somebody
called?
that's taking a shot at a price, and he's the
Yeah,
best
take a
bet is a
shot.
price.
Best bet of the day, in my opinion. On this
Okay.
beautiful Labor
Of the
Day.
whole 8 race card, that's your best bet.
That's my best bet. I can't.
All right.
You can't pick $3
Well,
horses.
no.
You know what I mean?
I didn't bring you on to pick
pick
1 to 5
$3
shots.
shots, right.
I'm here picking the logical horses.
You're here to make it
You-
more.
You want to go around, you're like you're delivering the mail. You gotta come up with.
You got to come up with something good, man.
You do your homework. That's what's
it.
important. You gotta do your homework here at Finger Lakes. Well, happy Labor Day.
Yeah, you too, buddy. It's the greatest day of the, you know, bless, say this.
Of the holidays?
Of the holidays.
That's because
This
you're a
is- you know what?
mailman.
Yes, not because of mailman, because of what the union, the labor union has done for this country. You know what I mean? Because of the unions, you know, I have a well-paying job that takes
Yes.
care of this.
So it's a great
respect-
country for a guy like Mailman.
Yeah,
For Rodney.
yeah, that's what I said. Greatest country in the world.
It
You
is.
know what I mean?
Although I rank Christmas and Easter higher because I'm just a Italian Catholic.
Well, I'm a Bayesian Catholic.
Anyway, thanks for being on, Rodney. We had a lot of fun today. Hopefully everybody enjoys their labor. We got a lot going on here at Finger Lakes. Get your $2 hot dogs. We got the foot race, the Jockey foot race after the 4th. That's for a good cause. It's for their charity, the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. Again, after the 4th, I'll be down there to talk about it. And we got the feature race, the Arctic Queen, race number 6.
Arctic Queen, no chalk.
Enjoy today. That we're
Folks, don't forget, Labor Day extravaganza underway here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. $2 hot dogs, $1 soda and water down on the lower clubhouse right by the entrance. Head on over. $2 hot dogs, $1 sodas and water. Free programs at both program stand locations. That Jockey's foot race between races 4 and 5. Chance to win $250. Just pick the winner and win the raffle. Should your rider win the Jockey's foot race to benefit the PDJF, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. It's a charity that provides financial assistance to former jockeys who have suffered catastrophic on-track injuries. Founded in 2006 by leaders in the thoroughbred and quarter horse industries, the PDJF has dispersed nearly $11 million to permanently disabled jockeys, most of whom have sustained paralysis or traumatic brain injuries. For more information and to donate, please visit www.pdjf.org. Finger Lakes will be donating $200 for each jockey that participates in the foot race. 70-yard dash between races 4 and 5. From the rail out, it'll be Stephen Frett, Joel Cruz, Heeman Harkey, Andre Wari, Rafael Rohina Jr., 3 to 5 favorite Carlos Camillo, Jose Baez, our leading rider currently, Cabercoa, Dalton Brown, newcomer Anthony Rodriguez, John Berrios, and Kevin Navarro, with Jackie Davis on the also eligible list. Once again, $200 will be donated by Finger Lakes for each jockey that participates in the race through the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. To donate to the PDJF, please visit www.pdjf.org. And that foot race will be held between races 4 and 5. The early pick 4 starts here in race 1 at Finger Lakes. $2 hot dogs, $1 water and soda, free programs. Enjoy all of the festivities here for our Labor Day extravaganza at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The field for the Labor Day opener is coming out onto the track. As the field for race 1 makes their way out, don't forget $2 hot dogs, $1 water and soda down by the clubhouse entrance while supplies last. Free programs at both program stands, part of our Labor Day extravaganza right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And let's meet the field for the opener. The number 2 is Conformist with J.M. Rohina. The 3 is Cool Kathmandu with K. Brakoa. Number 4 is Rachmaninoff with Jeremiah Flores. Scratch the 5, Zip It Scotty. The 6 is Martin Kelly with Dalton Brown. And all the way out at the top of the clubhouse turns the number 1 Old Man Winter with Michael Davila Jr. It's leg 2 of 3 of the Mount Rushmore Sprint Claiming Series. Welcome, everyone, to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack on this Labor Day. I'm the Big A, Anthony Stabile. If you're here on track, please enjoy all of the festivities today. If you're out there at home watching and wagering, thank you for tuning in on this Labor Day. 8-race card, the Arctic Queen, our feature, goes as race number 6 on the 8-race card. Pick 4s in races 1 and 5. The pick 5 starts in the 4th. $1 pick 6 in race 3. Dave Mattice and I have tickets up for both pick 4s. Let's get to it. I'm going to try to beat the horse who I think should be favorite. Martin Kelly should be the favorite in here, and I think will be by post time. I'm going to go with the 4, Rachmaninoff, in hopes that his early speed can dominate the action today. I know Martin Kelly got him last time, and he has to go an extra half a furlong today. But he's been settled at this distance. He was riding a 4-race win streak into that beat by Martin Kelly last time. Martin Kelly came from off the pace, and I just think that Rachmaninoff is going to be able to shake loose today. I know Cool Kathmandu looks like he has some speed, and he does, but he doesn't have Rachmaninoff's speed, especially on a dry track. I think Rachmaninoff is faster than Cool Kathmandu on a fast track. On a wet track, they're probably equally as fast, but on dry ground today, give me Rachmaninoff at 3-1. For second, I put Martin Kelly, who'll wish and hope for a 3-4 speed duel with Cool Kathmandu and Rachmaninoff. If he doesn't get it, I think he might be up against it today. He rides a 3-race win streak. Dalton Brown has done a fine job since this marriage started back in July when Tim Murphy took over this gelding's training, and he is perfect in all 3 starts, sits a couple 3 lengths off the pace, makes 1 run. He's done it into some slow paces, but ordinarily they're contested paces, and we'll see if he gets one of those today. And then finally, Cool Kathmandu, he doesn't need the lead, but if he doesn't go and Martin Kelly doesn't go, I think it makes it easier for Rachmaninoff. With that said, he probably does a little bit better work on wet tracks as well. 2 for 4 in his career on wet tracks, 1 for 9 on dry ground, although most of those races have come against better down on the NYRA circuit, namely at the Big A. 4-6-3 for me. Very quickly, we'll go through the pick 4 sequence. It's a $9 ticket for me for a 50-cent play. I went 4-6 with 3, with 1-5-6, with 1-4-5. Cost you $9. Again, 50-cent pick 4, 4-6 with 3, with 1-5-6, with 1-4-5. Little over 2 minutes to post for the opener. Have a fantastic Labor Day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for the Monday openers made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Old Man Winter, the longest shot on the board, goes into the gate, followed by Conformist. He never does anything first. Cool Catmandu goes in. One of 3 2-to-1 shots currently. Here's another in Brachmaninoff. And the final one, Martin Kelly, goes in. There in the gate. And they're off on this Labor Day at Finger Lakes. There's the first one to show. It's Brachmaninoff, hustled from the inside. It's Cool Catmandu, and these two speed off to 4-length leads. They got 4, maybe 5 lengths back to Conformist. Martin Kelly's 2 behind him, and the trailer at the rail is Old Man Winter. Cool Catmandu takes the lead away from Brachmaninoff. He has it 3 parts of a length through a sizzling opening quarter of 22 seconds flat. Brachmaninoff on the chase in second. 2.5, 3 lengths back Conformist, and Martin Kelly begins to close in. Old Man Winter still the back marker as they make their way to the quarter pole. It's Brachmaninoff to the throat latch of Cool Catmandu. They went to half now off the turn and into the stretch. Cool Catmandu. Brachmaninoff trying to get by him. 46-1 for that half. Cool Catmandu. Brachmaninoff going at it from the start. Martin Kelly down the center. Conformist is there. Up the insides. Old Man Winter. Still looking for the lines. Cool Catmandu. Old Man Winter up the inside. Down the center. Conformist. Old Man Winter. Old Man Winter on a late summer day at Finger Lakes. Photo with Conformist dead tight on the line. Final time was 106-3. That's a photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 1, Old Man Winter was first. 2, Conformist second. 6, Martin Kelly third. 3, Cool Catmandu finished fourth. 1, 2, 6, 3 in the opener. Returning to the winner's circle. The winner of leg number 2 of 3 of the Mount Rushmore Sprint Claiming Series is the number 1 at 11-1, Old Man Winter. He's a 7-year-old gelding, a son of Munnings, out of the Euro Silver Mare. Never Said I Was Sweet. Old Man Winner is owned and trained by Jim Aquilano, winning rider Michael Davila Jr. $2 exact, the 1-2, 93.50. 50-cent try, 126, 58.75. And the 10-cent super, 1-2, 6-3, $20.65. Race 2 comes up next. Please note there'll be no show, try, or superfecta wagering in race 2. Scratch the 2 Widow and scratch the 6 Vision of Anna. Scratch the 2 and 6 from race number 2. Post time for race 2 is in just over 21 minutes.
And horses are in the paddock for race number 2. And that race fell apart. Old Man Winner was able to get a nice trip up the inside under Michael Davila. Man, that horse had been tailing off a little bit, but bounces back with a good effort today. Somebody had to win there as they were getting tired in the late stages. What about Old Man Winner? Zach Wilano still nearing a milestone. And Michael Davila certainly guided that one to a perfect trip. All right, second race, no try, no super, no show. We are down to 4 betting interests because of the scratch of the 2, Widow, and the 6. Vision of Anna, a short price favorite in here. And it's going to be Shiny Lure. The big question mark for this race is the absolute lack of pace. You're only left with 4 betting interests, and none of them have any speed. So it makes it a tricky race in that sense. Not sure how much speed Shiny Lure is going to have as she comes off a layoff since May. She only had the 1 career start. Obviously running 5th against the special weights in the Belmont and Aqueduct meet is going to be a lot tougher than the special weights here at Finger Lakes. Especially, and it's even a race that's not restricted for state breds because this is a Kentucky bred that costs $320,000 as a yearling, as a half to a multiple stakes winner. Decent works at Saratoga, but does arrive here. Again, the big question mark is going to be the lack of any kind of early pace in the second, but she looks like the horse to beat off of her only start. The other horse I thought that might have the shot at the upset would be the 4, Playing with Dolls. She's only had 3 career starts. She got caught too far back going the short distance of 5.5, same as today, on a day that front speed was really good. And she did make up some ground, but because of the way the racetrack was playing and the pace flow of that race, she could have no impact and miss the board. Should be sharper for this race, and with a lack of pace in her, she might be one of the ones that are on the front line. Really tough to gauge where the front speed is going to come from in race number 2, but I thought she had the best shot to improve off of that race, being against the racetrack, that maybe if somebody's going to upset Shiny Lure, it will be Playing with Dolls. So no try, no super, no show in this race. We are down to the 4 betting interests. Looks like Shiny Lure is going to be a heavy favorite. We do scratch the 2, Widow, and the 6, Vision of Anna.
The field for race 2 is on the track. Please note there's no show, try, or superfecta wagering here in race number 2. The 1 is Out of the Cloud with Andre Worry. Scratch the 2, Widow. The 3 is Shiny Lure with Jackie Davis. The 4 is Playing with Dolls. Kevin Navarro rides. And the 5 is Mia Nipotina with Jeremiah Flores. Scratch the 6, Vision of Anna. Again, no show, try, or super. First pick 3 today kicks off here, and if there's a bingo square on the card, I think it's the number 3, Shiny Lure. Debuted back on May 17th down at the Big A. Was a big price that day and beat one home, but that circuit relief, you see it work all the time. They paid $320,000 for this daughter of Catalina Cruiser up at Saratoga last year. And with that one start under her belt, she comes in facing 3 New York breds. One's 0 for 14, one's 0 for 10, and Playing with Dolls is the other one. Playing with Dolls was second to Sweet Anniversary, a repeat winner here. A nice horse for the Ferraro barn, and then came back and just got beat a couple of lengths. I guess if anybody gives her any trouble today, it would be Playing with Dolls, but this daughter of Catalina Cruiser looks good. Danny Gargan, of course, trainer of Dornock, winner of the Belmont Stakes and the Haskell Invitational. Danny ships this one here. First start of the year for Danny here. He scratched a couple of horses that were prohibitive on him, one in line. This one makes the trip over from Saratoga, which wraps up today. We still go to Thanksgiving Eve, so all your upstate action's right here at the lakes. Yeah, Shiny Lure, Playing with Dolls, they're the only 2 I can see. I'm a little surprised Playing with Dolls is a bigger price than Mia Nipotina. That's my little niece, for those of you out there who only speak British. Yeah, 3-4 for me. I'm going to make an exacta. I think I just saw that it was paying $9. I'm going to take the $9 on 3-4. I ordinarily don't do these things in short fields, but I usually gravitate towards the horses that have had the least amount of opportunity to this point, and that's what both Shiny Lure and Playing with Dolls bring to the table. 3-4 cold for me here in race number 2. Just a field of 4, 1 for each hot dog I plan on eating today. Remember, they're for sale. $2, $1 soda, $1 water. Head on over to the lower clubhouse by the entrance. And we got a couple of 2 races, maybe an hour or so until the Jockey's Foot race. So get ready for that as well. All right, post time for this second's a little over 3 minutes away. Best of luck here at Finger Lakes. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We had a long shot win the opener. Old man winner from the 1 hole can out of the cloud repeat. The longest shot on the board at 6-1 goes in. Here's your odds-on favorite, Shiny Lure. Jackie Davis rides the daughter of Catalina Cruiser. A little reluctant to go in. But with a little help from her starting gate friend, she's now in. Here's Playing with Dolls. And the last to load is Mia Nipotina. They're in the gate. And they're off. On the far outside, Mia Nipotina for the lead at the rails out of the cloud, and now Shiny Lure, after a little bit of a stutter step start along with Playing with Dolls, rushes up between horses. It leaves Playing with Dolls at the back of the pack. Shiny Lure has made her way to the lead. Shiny Lure a half length over out of the cloud, who's inside, and Mia Nipotina, who's outside, catching up to the field, is Playing with Dolls. The 4 of them go to the opening quarter in 23-2. It's Shiny Lure. Shiny Lure, prohibitive favorite in front, just a half length. Under a drive is Mia Nipotina. On the outside, Playing with Dolls, trying to get involved with Kevin Navarro. Out of the cloud and Andre Warrior on the rail and at the back. Off the turn and into the stretch. Shiny Lure trying to keep on going here. Half 47-2. Shiny Lure has a length lead. Altering off the rail now is out of the cloud to take aim. Mia Nipotina Playing with Dolls down the center, but coming to the 16th pole. Shiny Lure, like a 1 to 5 shot should. She's going to cruise under the line, a 4-length winner. Then it was out of the cloud, Mia Nipotina, and Playing with Dolls in 106-3. Number 3, Shiny Lure was first. 1 out of the cloud second. 5, Mia Nipotina third. 4, Playing with Dolls finished fourth. In the winner's circle for the first time is the number 3, Shiny Lure. 3-year-old daughter of Catalina Cruiser, out of the Smoke Glacken mare Frolic's Dream. Shiny Lure is owned by Jonathan Thorne, trained by Danny Gargan. Winning rider, Jackie Davis. $2 double 1-3, $35.80. $2 exacta 3-1, $14.80. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6, and there's no carryover into today's pick 6. Here are the changes for the remaining races. In race 3, a rider change for the 6. Bonfire Diva to John Berrios. Berrios rides the 6 in upcoming race 3. Nothing in race 4. If you turn to race 5, scratch the 3, Quiet Horizon. Race 5, scratch the 3. Nothing in race 6. If you turn to race 7, please note the number 6, Gold Templar, Barshoe off. Barshoe off the 6, Gold Templar in race 7. And there's nothing out of race 8. Post time for race 3. The start of the $1 pick 6 is in just over 21 minutes.
Okay, 11 minutes to post for race number 3. The favorite Shiny Lure does not disappoint. Good tactics by Jackie Davis, getting her right out there. You got the best horse in a paceless race, just get her out there, and she did just that and got the victory for Danny Gargan. I'd accept a short price, but that'll start off at pick 3, and if you had the winner of the first, you got a good pick 4 going, even if you just singled that one, but that one was much the best in race number 2. Now the third race is going to be part of the Wise Awake Sprint Claiming Series. This is actually the second leg of the series, and it does start the pick 6. Remember, pick 6 is a $1 minimum wager. You got to pick races 3. Today is 3 through 8, and yeah, good luck. They usually pay pretty well. Hypnocurrency is the logical horse here. Right now, Maggie is the favorite. I thought it was those two as far as the two main threats in here. If you're going maybe too deep in here, you probably would use these two. If you're going to stretch it a little bit, probably Ramon. But I thought Hypnocurrency, off of the last effort, looks like the horse to beat. She closed on a pretty slow pace back on July 30th, and they went in 23 and change, 47 and change. Wasn't sure if she was going to get the pace. Lockbox was supposed to be the speed. Didn't really get out there to a slow enough pace, well, to alone enough of a lead, and Hypnocurrency was able to run them down despite the two up front not going that fast. So she should get actually more of a pace today with the presence of Bonfire Diva and Investment Grade. She should have enough to run at that. She's got a big chance in race number 3. I thought the main threat would be Maggie. She is taking some early money. She comes out of a race that was a tougher field than this one. Ran okay behind the Linda Dixon trained Isle Storm and Small Pebbles. Both of them dominated the 11-9 field. So actually she gets some class relief. This race is 62.50, but they're all 5,000 claimers in this claimant series. The only thing is the shorter distance of 5.5. She will have to get a move on if the pace isn't that fast early. She's currently at odds of 3-2, take an early play, but I would expect Hypnocurrency probably to take more money and Maggie to go up from there, maybe more like 3 or 4-1. Ramon would be another threat in here. She does have a lot of seconds than thirds compared to victories. She beat an easier field back on August 12th. Last race, she ran well. She ran third against Make a Joyful Noise, who's been sharp lately, but she's like that. She runs to her competition. You would think that she'd make the number in race number 3. This race starts the pick 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double at pick 3 starts in here.
The field for race 3 is coming out onto the track. The $1 pick 6 starts here, and it's leg 2 of 3 of the Wise Awake Sprint Claiming Series. The 1 is Maggie with Andre Worry. The 3 is Investment Grade with Cabracoa. The 4 is Tasty Wave Emmanuel De Diego rides. The 5 is Hypnocurrency with J.M. Rohina. The 6 is Bonfire Diva. Please note the rider change to John Berrios. And there's the number 2, Ramon. Jackie Davis looks to go back-to-back on the Monday card. All right. Longest shot on the board wins the first. 1 to 5 favorite wins the second. Everything kind of goes 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. All right. So we start the pick 6 here. And I'm a little zigzag here. Hypnocurrency is 2 for 2 with Finger Lakes. Chris Engelhardt shipped this one up from the Big A off of a win. So the source is looking for 4 in a row, and bumps a little from the nickel to the 62.50. Another one needs a little bit of pace. I shouldn't say needs a little bit of pace, but going 5.5, which is something she has never done before, she might need a little pace. She closes, she gets there in the 6 furlong races, and 2 back, she just galloped. But it's a little different going the 5.5. She's been in great form, both here and downstate, and we'll see if she can get the job done here. I think the blinkers have kind of helped the cause as well as the circuit relief. She is one of the ones getting played in here at 2 to 1. I went to the 5 Hypnocurrency. I thought Bonfire Diva woke up a little bit. She is just better when she is ridden aggressively. Now, she gets the rider change to John Berrios in here, and she's been handled aggressively since returning from the layoff this year, and she's had certainly a much better year than her 4-year-old season, which saw 1 show finish from 8 starts. She has a win 3 seconds and a third from 7 tries this year. She opened a huge lead last time going 3/4 of a mile and got cut down late in the game. Maybe the cut back to 5.5 is what's going to hit her right between the eyes. She's the likely speed in here. I know investment grade, the number 3 has a little gas early too, but I think she might be faster than her right now. And going the 5.5, I would imagine John Berrios is going to take advantage of that. We'll see if Bonfire Diva can get to the top in here at a juicy 8 to 1. The other in here is the obvious one. It's Maggie, who got the job done in her first 2 tries here in Finger Lakes. She caught a sloppy track in her last try here. She did not have a great beginning that day, and she kind of lost all chance at the start. Getting back to fast ground. She's done okay on wet tracks in the past, but I'm sure she's better on dry ground. She gets her dry ground today. She gets the inside draw. A lot like Hypnocurrency, though. I think she's the lack of speed in here, like a truly fast pace, and the 5.5 are 2 things that are going against her in here. And I figured she'd be a short price. If I had any guts, I would have put in Bonfire Diva up top. But I don't. So 5-6-1. Best of luck if you're playing the pick 6. Don't forget, $2 hot dogs, $1 soda down in the lower clubhouse. Chance to win $250 if you could pick the winner of that Jockey foot race. It comes between races 4 and 5 here. I'm going to make a donation to the PDJF. If you want to donate, www.pdjf.org. They'll be glad to take anything. They don't have a stream of donations. It's all donations. There's no grants or anything for the PDJF. It's all donations. Speaking to a guy who rapped the real Slim Shady back at Jockey Karaoke in 2019 for a good cause. So there's no better causes out there. PDJF.org if you want to make a donation, and we'll have that Jockey foot race between races 4 and 5 this afternoon. Pick 6 starts here. Post time for race 3. A little over 2 minutes. Best of luck. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 3, the start of the $1 pick 6, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Maggie, the first to load with the big lime green Z on her back for Zola Racing. In goes Ramon. Jackie Davis looks for a natural double. Investment Grade goes next at a big price, 12-1 right now. Fellow long shot, the gray mare, Tasty Wave goes in. Slight favorite, Hypnocurrency looks for 4 in a row. And the last to load is Bonfire Diva. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bonfire Diva shows first, immediately challenged by Investment Grade, who takes the lead. Here comes Tasty Wave, and between rivals, there is Hypnocurrency. Those 4 have a length and a half now, too, on Maggie, and the trailer is Ramon. She's just 6 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Long Shot Investment Grade. Tasty Wave right there, her gray shadow, and Bonfire Diva's 3 deep in this scrum for the lead through an opening panel of 22 and 3. Midway on the far turn, Bonfire Diva trying to take the lead away from Tasty Wave from the back. Hypnocurrency revs up in all green to the inside. There's Maggie off the turn and into the stretch through a half mile that went in 47 seconds flat. Tasty Wave bracing for the challenge here of Hypnocurrency, who's looking for 4 in a row. Hypnocurrency takes the lead. Tasty Wave. Here comes Maggie after Hypnocurrency. It's down to the 2 favorites, Hypnocurrency and Maggie. Hypnocurrency a length and a half. Then it was Maggie. Ramon from last for the show dough in 107 flat. Number 5, Hypnocurrency was first. 1, Maggie second. 2, Ramon third. It's a photo for 4th. Number 4, Tasty Wave, finished 4th. 5-1-2-4 in the 3rd. Returning to the winner's circle. That's her 4th consecutive win. The number 5, Hypnocurrency. She's a 4-year-old daughter of Freud out of the mine shaft mare Silverama. A New York bred. Hypnocurrency is owned by Sheila Engelhart and trained by Chris Engelhart. Winning rider, J.M. Rohina, and it's official. $2 double, 3-5, $6.40. $2 exacta, 5-1, $14.80. 50-cent try, 5-1-2, $7.40. 10-cent super, 5-1-2-4, $6.75. Race 4 comes up next. It's the start of today's 50-cent pick 5. It's also leg 3 of 4 of the North Warning Distance Claiming Series to be contested at 1.25 miles that starts out of the chute here beyond the top of the stretch. Again, 50-cent pick 5 starts. Hot dogs, sodas, $2, $1. Water as well, down by the lower club. I just tried a hot dog. They're out of this world. These Waggles have been around since the 1880s, and I can see why now. Shameless plug for the hot dogs. It's the best tip I'll give you today. Post time for the 4th is in just over 21 minutes at around 2:30. Folks, we had a claim out of race number 3. The winner, the number 5 Hypnocurrency, to new owner-trainer Jim Patine. The new owner-trainer of the number 5 Hypnocurrency via claim in race 3 was Jim Patine.
All right, coming up on race number 4, part of the North Warning Distance Claiming Series. This is leg 3 of 4 coming up as we went back to the Wise Awake Sprint Series. That was won by Hypnocurrency. Another good-looking performance by Hypnocurrency. It was between that one and Maggie as they got down to the stretch, but the difference was Hypnocurrency on the outside, Maggie trying to get through horses. Hypnocurrency coming in a little bit, but he was clear at that point, and she was able to get the victory. Jose Rohina for trainer Chris Engelhart. Okay, we start the pick 5 of this race, and take a seat. We're going 1.25 miles for race number 4. It is an $8,000 claimer, and pretty competitive group here. Remember, Disappearance won the last leg, and that one got a perfect trip to do so. Obviously, he's one of the contenders in here. It's a wide open group. I did lean towards the 5, Coach Bahi, in this wide open race. I mean, I think you can forgive the last race. Maybe he was tailing off a little bit, needed a little freshening, and was able to do so. You look at earlier this year and even last year, this horse was sharp, this horse was consistent, but the last 2 starts haven't been as good, so it does get a little bit of a break, and a couple works, or sorry, at least one work since the last race to come back. And the other thing is he does have a win at the distance. That could be a big thing for horses that aren't used to going the 1.25 mile distance. At least you know Coach Bahi has been proven at the 1.25 mile distance. So he's getting a little bit of play at 5 to 1. Wouldn't expect anybody to be a heavy favorite in this wide open field. A long shot in here I thought had a shot was the 6, Dates Freedom. Couple bad outings in a row since being claimed, but since being claimed was in a tougher 2 state bred allowance optional claiming condition and has been against the racetrack in both of them. You go back to the July 22nd race, this horse was on the inside. The inside was not the place to be. And then the last race, trying to close ground on a track that was favoring speed. So double against his Dates Freedom. Maybe you'll see a better effort from this one at a price. Not getting much faith in him. He's at odds of 8 to 1. The one horse is Disappearance. Mentioned this one did win against the similar competition last time, but did get a perfect trip to do so. Again, it was a track that had to be close. This horse was close enough, just right in the inside, came up the inside, and was able to get that perfect trip to catch Central Love, who also was with the racetrack. So see if he can do it again. He might get a similar trip from his inside position. I mentioned the 3, Central Love. He's the best bred for the 1.25 mile in this group, and he hung in there pretty well last time. I know he didn't go that fast. Speed was good that day, but he did put away the other speed, but just couldn't hold off Disappearance, who got that perfect trip up the inside. I think the further the better if you look at the breeding on Central Love relative to the rest of this field. He's a contender as well, and currently at odds of 10 to 1. So those are a few of the contenders in this wide open group of claimers in this North Warning Distance Claiming Series. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 5 starts. Just a reminder, right after this race, we are going to be having the annual Jockey Foot Race. That is to benefit the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. That'll be a lot of fun. Again, it's going to be between races 4 and 5, so the jockeys will be coming down to participate in that.
The field for race 4, leg 3 of 4 of the North Warning Distance Claiming Series is coming onto the track. This race will be contested at 1.25 miles and start at the chute beyond the far turn. The 1 is Disappearance. Amin Castillo rides. The 2 is Kodiak Brown with Andre Worry. The 3 is Central Love. Heeman Harkey's in the saddle. The 4 is Pot of Gold with Jackie Davis. The 5 is Coach Bahi with Kevin Navarro. The 6 is Dates Freedom. Rafael Rohina Jr. rides. And the 7 is Red Fortress with Cabracoa. All right, 1.25 miles. That's right. I said 1.25 miles. I went to the number 5, Coach Bahi. You know, his last 2 starts, they've taken all of his speed away from him. But I mean, at 1.25 miles, he almost has to, he almost has to be on the lead in here. I know Central Love has some speed as well, and I'm half teasing, but I would imagine Coach Bahi will be aggressively ridden in here this afternoon. He's burned an awful lot of money in his last 3 starts as well. Really, his last 4 starts, he was 3-4, 9-5, 2-1, and 2-1, and only showed speed in 1 of them. I would imagine he'll be on the lead in here. I'd be shocked if he wasn't. He actually has a win at this distance last year in a starter optional claimer from off the pace. So maybe I'm wrong and he doesn't need the lead, but I certainly think he does his best work on the front end. He's a good price at 4-1. I put him on top. And here, the 1 Disappearance, shipped up from the East Coast, I would say. I guess we're not. I guess we're part of the East Coast too. The Aqueduct, Belmont, Monmouth area, and got the job done here in his Finger Lakes debut last time for Farmington native Oscar Barrera III. Got up on the money. Going 1 mile and 1/8, so distance not a problem. Looks like he'll relish some more ground. 4-year-old son of good magic out of a Colonel John mare. He's certainly bred to handle it. I'm a little surprised he's this high on the board. We still got some time to post, but I'm a little surprised. Pot of Gold has a win at 1.25 miles. 1 3/16 over at Finger Lakes before the season ended last year at 2 Life. He's only won conditioned claiming races in his life. So he won a maiden race, a 2 Life, and a 3 Life. I ordinarily stay away from those types, especially as the favorite. And quite honestly, his figures aren't as fast as the top figs of most of the runners in here. In fact, every single runner in the field has a higher buyer on a fast track than Pot of Gold has at some point in their career. So taking a short price on this horse, especially off his recent form. I know he's faced better, and one of them was a sprint, but he's not really doing a lot of running in his races recently. And maybe the drop down to 8,000 and the stretch out will help him, but I don't know. He is a weak favorite, if you ask me. 5-1-4. Going to go 1.25 miles here. I'm really looking forward to this one. Best of luck in race number 4. It starts the 50-cent pick 5. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get those pick 5 tickets in. The field for race 4 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Disappearance goes in first. Here's long shot Kodiak Brown. Central Love goes in next. Wide open tote board. Nobody in double digits currently. If you're backing the number 4, you're hoping at the end of a mile and a quarter there's a rainbow and a pot of gold. All yellow goes in with Jackie Davis looking for 2 on the card. Here's Coach Bahi. Another long shot dates Freedom. Current favorite, Red Fortress, the last to load in. A mile and a quarter here. They're in the gate. And they're off. No one really anxious for the lead. Jackie trying to get pot of gold there. To the outside's Coach Bahi. And along the inside, there goes Disappearance. So those 3 assert themselves early. It's a real scrum up on the front end. Far outside, we come back to Dates Freedom. In and amongst horses of both Kodiak Brown and Central Love. And letting them all duke it out early is the trailer, Red Fortress. They went the opening quarter. That's a quick 23 and 3 for a mile and a quarter. They're moving right along here as they make their way to the clubhouse turn. It's Disappearance over Coach Bahi, 2 lengths. To the inside comes Pot of Gold, settles into third. Then Dates Freedom's outside in fourth, 5 from the top. 2 more back to the inside. There's Kodiak Brown, another length and a half, 2 to Central Love, and a half dozen behind him is Red Fortress. They went the half in a more sensible 48 and 2, a 24 and 4 middle quarter there for Disappearance. Coach Bahi ratchets up the pressure a bit in second. Waiting to roll is Pot of Gold. Dates Freedom under a bit of a ride. So too under a ride is Kodiak Brown trying to keep up here. Central Love has about a dozen lengths to make up. Red Fortress has a lot more than that, but he's starting to rumble from the back. Midway on the far turn, they win 3 quarters. 113 and 4. Coach Bahi comes calling on Disappearance. These two have opened up 5 on Pot of Gold. Dates Freedom under a drive. So too Central Love trying to come from the back. Red Fortress still has a lot to do. Off the turn, into the stretch. Disappearance trying to lead them for the whole 10 furlongs. Coach Bahi sidles up alongside. Pot of Gold and Red Fortress still got a lot to do. They're coming to the 16th pole. It's still Disappearance. Coach Bahi finally grinding that one down. Coach Bahi, Disappearance. Coach Bahi, Disappearance. Coach Bahi by a long neck. Then it was Disappearance. It got tight for third. Pot of Gold or Red Fortress. 1 1/4 and 208 flat. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 5, Coach Bahi was first. 1, Disappearance second. 4, Pot of Gold third. 7, Red Fortress fourth. 5-1-4-7 here in race 4. Getting ready to come into the winner's circles with number 5, Coach Bahi. 7-year-old gelding is a son of Take Charge Indy out of the tail of the cat mare Bobble. Coach Bahi is owned by Windy Lee Farm LLC and trained by Jonathan Buckley. Winning rider Kevin Navarro. $2 double, 5-5, 21 even. $2 exacta, 5-1, 32.40. 50-cent try, 5-1-4, 35.75. 10-cent super, 5-1, 4-7, $29 even. 50-cent pick 3, 3-5-5, $5.70. And the 50-cent pick 4, 1-3, 5-5, $85.87. The next horse race coming up is race 5. Race 5 starts today's late pick 4. In race 5, scratch the 3, Quiet Horizon. Race 5, scratch the 3. And in race number 7, please note the number 6, Gold Templar, races with a bar shoe off. No bar shoe for the 6, Gold Templar, in race 7. Those are your changes for the pick 4. Post time for race number 5 is in a little over 30 minutes. And that's because coming up next is the 2024 Jockey's Foot Race, a 70-yard dash to support the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. If you want to donate to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, go to www.pdjf.org. You'll hear more about the PDJF from my partner Dave Mattice as the jockeys get ready for this 70-yard dash to support a fantastic horse racing charity, one we wish we didn't need, but glad is out there. The PDJF, again, to donate, go to www.pdjf.org, www.pdjf.org. Folks, we had a claim in race number 4, the number 6, Dates Freedom, to owner-trainer Michael S. Ferraro. Michael S. Ferraro claimed back the number 6, Dates Freedom, from race number 4. Folks, as we get ready for the 2024 Jockeys Foot Race to benefit the permanently disabled Jockeys Fund, don't forget, you're not racing in the foot race, so head on over to get a hot dog and a Coke, hot dog and a Pepsi rather, or a water. Hot dogs are $2, Pepsis and waters are $1. Head on over to the lower clubhouse. Get yourself a hot dog with chips and a Pepsi or a water. Hot dogs $2, Pepsi and water $1. As part of the Labor Day extravaganza here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. As you can see, the jockeys for the 2024 foot race are assembling, getting their numbers on in the winner's circle here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Annual tradition here. Finger Lakes going to donate $200 for every jockey that participates in this foot race to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. If you want to donate, head to www.pdjf.org. One who won't be racing.
Okay, we're getting ready to do the Jockey Foot Race. This is to support the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. $200 for each jockey entered will be donated to the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. We got a full field of riders here for this promotion. Now they're going to run right out of the starting gate right here, 70 yards. And if you look at the odds, Carlos Camilo is a heavy, heavy favorite for this Jockey Foot Race. And he was an easy winner last year. We'll see if things change. Some of these guys have been training for this 2024 edition of the foot race. Now this is for a worthy cause, the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund, and it is to support permanently disabled riders and has helped and donated millions to the disabled riders that could no longer ride. So they need this charity. So anybody that wants to donate as well, go right to their website at pdjf.org. Now I got Jackie Davis with me. She was on the AE, but she was a late scratch. So we got to look at these riders and tell me who you think. Maybe Camilo to win. You want to go for the exacta or try?
Well, I think all these guys, these athletes, they all look good. They're all fit. A couple of them are a little on the short side, but I am going to have to go with Camilo, my first choice. Then we're going to go with Navarro, number 12. And I'm going to throw a wild card in there. We're going to go with Stephen Fred.
Okay, there's a trifecta from Jackie Davis. Now I'm going to introduce the riders, and when I say your name, run to the gate. So number 1, Stephen Fred. He ran third last year from the rail. He says it's deep down there. Is it deep down there today?
I'd say the track's pretty even. I didn't see any part of it that was worse than the others. I think it all depends on who's on their right and left. As long as we got a few troublemakers, they might bump. We might have an inquiry. So hopefully these guys play clean.
All right, that's Jackie Davis. Stephen Fred was just making an excuse already, saying it's tough on the inside. Number 2 will be Joel Cruz. Cruz. Actually, he looks fitter this year. Maybe he's a long shot here. 3 will be Heeman Harkey. Late scratch, Heeman Harkey. Number 4 will be Andre Worry. Number 5, Raf Rohina. He's a big top 3 threat, very quick. I think he was in the top 3 last year. 6th, and our big favorite to this year is Carlos Camilo. Heavy favorite. I would suggest if you did the promotion, you might have want to fill his box. 7 is Jose Baez. Baez was telling people he wasn't here. Maybe it doesn't matter. He's probably going to be last anyway. 8 is Kiber Koa. He's our leading rider this year, by the way. But we're not talking about running. We're talking about riding, obviously. 9, Dalton Brown. He said he wants more distance. He barely passed the vet going to this race, though, and you can see why. The 10, Anthony Rodriguez. I believe he's the youngest of the group. Is that true? Doesn't look like it's going to help him. 11, John Barrios. John just recently got married. That means it's all downhill from here. And number 12 on the far outside will be Kevin Navarro. If this were boxing, he'd do very well, but unfortunately for him, it's racing. I'm going to turn it up to Anthony Stabile for the call of the Jockey Foot Race.
A field of 12 lining up. All for a great cause. $200 for each rider participating in the 2024 Jockey's Foot Race to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, the PDJF. If you want to donate yourself, folks, head over to www.pdjf.org. Our own Dave Mattice set the morning line. Your 3 to 5 favorites, the number 6, Carlos Camilo. There's some steam, though, on newcomer to Finger Lakes, the number 10, Anthony Rodriguez. Dave made him 4-1 on the morning line. We'll see if the new kid on the block can take on Carlos Camilo. They're in the gate. Andre Worry settled down. A little rambunctious in the starting gate like everywhere else. And they're off as expected. Stephen Fred, Fred went down. Carlos Camilo a big lead. Anthony Rodriguez trying to get him. Kevin Navarro's third. He's already got his hands in the air. Carlos Camilo, high steps like Dion to the wire. Then it was Anthony Rodriguez and Kevin Navarro. Dalton Brown rounds out the super. 6-10, 12-9 in the 2024 Jockey Foot Race. Fred was already complaining. And ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection. All 11 of them claiming foul on the winner, the number 6, Carlos Camilo, for running too fast. The result stands. No change to the order of finish. Stephen Frett looking at the infield tote board to watch himself fall as the gates open just several strides out of the wire. I would say I could have done better myself, but I would have fell in the gate. A fantastic job by all who took part in the job. You see Fred going down there. It was all over but the cheering for Camillo. 20 jumps out of the gate, and he started cheering himself the last 20 yards. Looking at A-Rod for some competition. There really wasn't any. Great job by all of our riders here in the colony. You see our director of racing, Todd Height, with the check for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. My main man, Dave Mattice, in the black cowboy hat. All for a great cause. To donate to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, head over to pdjf.org.
Okay, let's get a hand for all the jockeys that participated in this year's Permanently Disabled
And once again,
Jockey
let's
Fund
hear it for our entire
$2,400
riding
raised
colony.
in light of
Thanks
that
to all
charity.
the ladies and gentlemen who participated. Thanks to Jackie for some crack analysis. Wait a few years before you take my job, please. And once again, congratulations to the number 6, Carlos Camillo, the winner of the 2024 Jockeys Foot Race to benefit the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. The next race you'll see will be a thoroughbred race. My ticket and Dave Mattice's pick 4 tickets on the board. Race 5 starts to late pick 4. Post time for race number 5. It's the horses this time in a little over 13 minutes, just after 3:11.
All right, 7 minutes to post for race number 5, and I just want to say thank you to everybody that supported today's activities, including the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund Jockey Foot Race. That is a good charity. A lot of money has been donated already to former jockeys that are unable to ride anymore and are just trying to get through life. And it's a great cause, and the jockeys are supporting their own cause. They're also donating mount fees to the Permanently Disabled Jockey Funds. If you want to donate to the cause, go to the website, pdjf.org. Again, it's a great cause for these guys. They need it, and it is a dangerous sport for them to participate. And today's foot race, we did donate $2,400, $200 per rider to the fund. But it was Carlos Camilo getting a little bit, I want to say, over confident with his running style. What he did win pretty easily was kind of rubbing it in there at the end. But thank you to Carlos Camilo, was an easy winner. I think it was Anthony Rodriguez who was closing in on second on the arrogance of Carlos Camilo in winning the foot race. So we'll do it again next year. It's always a lot of fun. Okay, the 5th race is for the Unhinged Iron Distance Claiming Series. Goes the distance of 1 mile and 16th. This is the second leg of the series. We scratched the 3, Quiet Horizon. Gotta keep my eye on the boys as my top choice. Is getting some play right now at odds of even money. Dominated a much easier field. And the fact that she won and did it so handily is a big positive for this horse. She had a lot of backlash. She came in here, won a couple races pretty easily, and then just wasn't the same horse after a little bit of a layoff. She's coming on again, it looks like, to see if she can repeat the performance. Obviously, she won't be by that much against these horses, but she's a 4-5. Lindsay has got a win streak of her own. She's attempting to be the first 5-time winner of the season. She's a 4-time winner this year. Good chance to do so. She's at odds of 7-2. I had her in the top 3 as well. 5 minutes to post for race number 5, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 4 starts in here.
The field for race 5, leg 2 of 3 of the Unhinged Iron Distance Claiming Series is on the track. It's also the start of today's late pick 4. The 1 is Lindsay with Nazario Alvarado. The 2 is Clifton Punch with Heeman Harkey. Scratch to 3, Quiet Horizon. The 4 is Leadership Ability with Cabracoa. The 5 is Keep My Eye on the Boys with Andre Worry. And the 6 is Our Girl Faith with Jackie Davis. All right, we're going to go a mile and a 16th here in the Unhinged Claiming Series here. Pick 4 time. I got a $36 ticket here. I thought this sequence is a little more difficult than the opening one, which I didn't hit. I almost singled the number 5. Keep my eye on the boys here. My top pick. I'm a little surprised she's favored, but off that big 13 1/4 length romp last time she is. And it was her second start off the layoff. She already matched her win total from last year. 8-year-old daughter of boys at Toscanova. Looks to give Chris Engelhardt his second training win on the day. And we'll see if Andre employs the same tactics as last time. Just kind of sat off the pace and rolled when ready down the backstretch. Big win last time. We'll see if she can duplicate it. I put the 5. Keep my eye on the boys on top. The 4, Leadership Ability second. I used these two. Did I use all three? Yeah, I used these two in the pick 4. Leadership ability. I never raced 2 turns before. And then she got around them 2 starts back and won. And then she went into the open claiming race. And she got run down by Lindsay, who's also in here. Well, we'll see if leadership ability is ridden as aggressively as last time. I think she will be. And maybe she can keep going today. She's 2 for 3 with a second at Finger Lakes in her career. Speedy daughter of Lauban. Might try to get the jump on them early with our leading rider. And finally, the one Lindsay got to leadership ability in the final 16th of a mile last start. She had won 2 of her prior 3 before just a really a no effort 2 starts back, and she rebounded nicely. If she has refound her form, she's going to be awfully tough. She could sit the same trip she sat to leadership ability. The only difference is this time she's going to have to deal with keep my eye on the boys coming at her late in the game. 5-4-1. The pick 4 ticket, if you're interested, is 4-5 with 2-3-4-8. I think the Yard of Queen's wide open with 2-4-5 with 1-4-6. That's a $36 ticket. Best of luck if you're playing the late pick 4. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get your late pick 4 tickets in. The field for race 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off today's late pick 4. Lindsay goes in first, followed by Clifton Punch. Not quite as big as her 43 to 1 odds she won it last time, 11 to 1 today. Here's Leadership Ability. Your odds on favorite. Keep my eye on the boys. Our Girl Faith, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the rail, Lindsay shows first. Now Leadership Ability asserts herself, and Koa puts Leadership Ability on the front end. Our Girl Faith from the outside draw, second, a length and a half from the front. The favorite, Keep My Eye on the Boys, moves into third and settles in about 6 lengths from the top. Then we come back to Lindsay, who broke well, but is 9 lengths from the lead, and the trailer is Clifton Punch. Leadership Ability, Koa trying to throttle down that speed. Lead is a length and 3/4. Then Our Girl Faith through an opening quarter and a sensible 24 and 4. It's a gap of 4 lengths back to the duo of Keep My Eye on the Boys, who just went past Lindsay. Clifton Punch still trails. She's about 9 lengths from the leader, and the leader is Leadership Ability. Leadership Ability a length and a half over Our Girl Faith. Now Keep My Eye on the Boy begins to move up through a half and 46 and 4. Lindsay comes under a ride. Nazario Alvarado trying to motivate her. Clifton Punch hasn't left the rail. Leadership Ability hasn't left the lead. She's been there from the start with Our Girl Faith chasing. Creeping in closer is Keep My Eye on the Boys. Now just 3.5 from the length. 3.5 lengths from the front. Midway on the turn. 3/4 winning 114 and 4. Leadership Ability trying to see it through. Our Girl Faith keeps ratcheting up that pressure. Clifton Punch stays on the inside and tries to rally. Keep My Eye on the Boys going to have to do better for there. I don't know if she's getting there today. Our Girl Faith just got to Leadership Ability. Our Girl Faith past the 8th pole. Jackie go over her left-handed. Here comes Keep My Eye on the Boy, but it looks like she's coming a little late as Our Girl Faith going to roll to a 3-length win. Then Keep My Eye on the Boys. It got real tight for third. Leadership Ability tried to hold off Lindsay in 149 and 2. Number 6, Our Girl Faith was first. 5, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Second, It's a Photo for third. Number 4, Leadership Ability was third. Number 1, Lindsay was fourth. 6-5, 4-1 in race 5. Returning to the winner circle is the number 6, Our Girl Faith. She's a 6-year-old daughter of Jess's Dream out of the Alajawad mare, Bewitching Anna. Our Girl Faith is owned and trained by Nurka Huertas, winning rider 2 on the day for Jackie Davis, and it's official. $2 double 5-6, 51.50. $2 exact to 6-5, 29.80. 50-cent try, 6-5-4, $21.12. 10-cent super, 6-5-4-1, $7.02. 50-cent pick 3, 5-5-6, $22.37. Race 6 comes up next. It's the $50,000 guaranteed Arctic Queen Stakes for New York bred fillies and mares, going 6 furlongs. Post time for the 6th is in just over 23 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Congratulations to Jerry Guerra, the winner of the $250 foot race drawing. Please head to the drawing table in the upper grandstand. Jerry Guerra, the winner of the 2024 Jockey foot race drawing. Jerry, please report to the drawing table in the upper grandstand. Congratulations, Jerry.
All right, getting ready to run our feature race of the Labor Day card, the Arctic Queen Stakes. But before that, it was Nurka Huertas off the claim. Remember, Nurka claimed Saloon Girl, won a couple in a row with that one. Now she claimed Our Girl Faith. And right off of the claim, that one a big effort, $9 winner in race number 5. Jackie Davis aboard for the victory. Good looking performance. 6th race. Yeah, this is our feature. We run this annually, the Arctic Queen Stakes. It goes a distance of 6 furlongs. It is for the older fillies and mares, obviously restricted for the New York breds, but did turn out to be a good competitive race. And it does feature a horse that's won it the last 2 years. Good to see the return of Gone and Forgotten. Now, she's won the last 2 years under the guidance of Michael S. Ferraro. Now was running in New York over the winter, running some good numbers. It was claimed out of her last start by Linda Dixon, and now she brings her back for the Arctic Queen Stakes, a race that she's dominated the last 2 years. This is her distance. She's won 8 of her 11 races at 6 furlongs. She's a late runner, though. She will be at the mercy of the pace. It does look like she's going to get something to chase in here, and she's got to be considered in the feature race as one of the top contenders. Other horses consider, you got No Chalk for Sal Iorio Jr., more of a underneath type, always a bridesmaid, never a bride type horse. But she did break through with a victory last time in a 2-state bred, which is much easier than this one. But she finished in a good time, and she's run against these type of horses before and has had some good fortune as far as hitting the board against these type of horses. And I think that's where you got to use No Chalk as more of an underneath type horse. The horse that I did use for second was a little bit of a long shot, morning line anyway. Ralph D'Alessandro's got 2 of them in here, and they both have a chance. You got Honest Banker, who was pretty impressive in her last start, and you got Easy Play returning from Saratoga after running the one other than then. I think Easy Play's got a little more speed than Honest Banker, but Honest Banker could sit a trip behind the speed of Easy Play, as she's probably going to be out there with Small Pebbles and possibly Tivoli Gardens, who does have more route speed. But Honest Banker's coming off a good-looking performance. It was on and off track, but her fast track races earlier this year are pretty good too. She likes this racetrack. She's in this distance too. 3 of her 4 starts at 6 furlongs. She's won, and I think she plays here. She's an up-and-comer type horse, and she is getting some action at odds of 9-2. The other stablemate is the 2, Easy Play. She won an allowance race going 5.5 here against Cuz You're Pretty, a pretty good one under the Progno barn, but then got caught up in a strong pace and was passed by Eros's Girl, a former stakes horse for M. Anthony Ferraro. So she's always right there. It's just a matter of what kind of pace flow she gets. You figure her to be the inside speed along with Small Pebbles and Tivoli Gardens. So you got 2 strong entrants for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. Those are a few of the competitors for our feature race of the day. It is the Arctic Queen Stakes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in here.
Just a reminder, folks, this is your last call for hot dogs and sodas. Head on over to the lower clubhouse right by the entrance. Hot dogs and sodas, $2 hot dogs, $1 sodas and waters. Closes at 4 p.m. You have about 20 minutes to get over. This is one of the last calls for hot dogs and sodas down by the lower club. The field for race 6, the $50,000 guaranteed Arctic Queen Stakes, is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Dolce Veloce. She's owned by Richard Sparling and Pamela C. Colony, trained by Carl O'Callahan. Cabercoa rides. The 2 is Easy Play, owned by Sunrise Stables, trained by Ralph D'Alessandro. Andre Warry's in the saddle. The 3 is Honest Banker, owned by McMahon, Bukachian, and Chasky, trained by Ralph D'Alessandro. Emmanuel De Diego's in the saddle. The 5 is Small Pebbles, owned by Island View Farm, trained by Carl O'Callahan. Joel Cruz is in the saddle. The 6 is Kaz Music, owned by Edwin J. Schatzel and trained by Timothy Murphy. Michael DeVilla Jr. rides. The 7 is Gone and Forgotten, owned by Barry Ostriger and trained by Linda Dixon. Luis Perez rides. The 8's Tivoli Gardens, owned and trained by Michael S. Ferraro. Stephen Fretz in the saddle. The 9 is Bury the Lead, also owned by Richard Sparling and Pamela C. Colony, trained by Carl O'Callahan. Jackie Davis looks for 3 on the day. And the number 4 is No Chalk, owned by Matisse Racing LLC, trained by Sally Oreo Jr. Anthony Rodriguez rides. Post time for the Arctic Queen is in 4 minutes. I went 2, 3, 4 here. The number 7, Gone and Forgotten, your 4 to 5 favorite, looking for a three-peat in this Arctic Queen. I don't think she's going to get it today. Easy Play ships in from Saratoga off a couple of third-place finishes in the A Other Than allowance contest there. She raced really well, but she's home now. 5 for 13 with a couple of seconds and 3/4. Just missed the board on a couple of tries here at Finger Lakes, and she looks the goods to me. I think she could work out a trip right off the speed. She gets one of our top riders, and Andre Warry, in the saddle, and I think she can be close or be the first one to come calling on the speed, and she's a good price at 7-1. I think this is the kind of race where you need to command some value for your buck in here, because I think it's pretty wide open. The 3 Honest Bankers, the other Ralph D'Alessandro trainee. She has won 2 of her last 3. The lone defeat in this 3-race streak has been on the grass at Saratoga. She is 2 for 3 with a second here at Finger Lakes since making her debut here back in May. For Ralph, she ran behind the accomplished My Bronx Baby and then won her other 2 dirt tries. She's another. Can be forward, can be just off the pace. We'll see how much pressure she applies to the early leaders. That's the number 3 Honest Banker on the board at 6-1. Finally, the 4. That's my cry in here. No chalk. I don't want any chalk in here. Got the job done. Now, she has hit the board in 17 of 21 tries, including 13 of 15 here at Finger Lakes. Here's the problem. 5 wins, 10 seconds in her career. She'll be running late, despite the fact that she won from just off the pace last time. There's faster and a lot more speed in here. She can get the job done with the right kind of trip. We'll see what Anthony Rodriguez can do. He gave a good showing of himself in the Jockey foot race, first time out, finished second to Carlos Camillo. I think this horse has a real big chance to upset this Arctic Queen this year. I know she's taken a big step up in class, but she has hit the board in a lot of tries, in the exact of 15 of 21 tries. Certainly not one to leave out of your exotics. That's the number 4. No chalk. 2, 3, 4 for me. Best of luck here in race 6. The Arctic Queen is the number 7, Gone and Forgotten. Looks to go 3 years straight in taking this Arctic Queen. Best of luck. Post times in a minute. 1 minute till the Arctic Queen. The field for race 6, the Arctic Queen Stakes, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Long shot, Dolce Veloce goes in first. She's one of 3 for Carlo Callahan, 1 of 2 for Ralph D'Alessandro. Is Easy Play, and right next door is his other charge, Honest Banker. They're both in. Out of order here. In goes the number 8, Tivoli Gardens. Stephen Fred will climb aboard in the starting gate as he's doing right now. No Chalk goes forward. Here's Small Pebbles at a big price. Kaz Music goes in next. Here's your 3 to 5 favorite looking for a three-peat. Gone and Forgotten. The last to load is Bury the Lead. She goes forward. They're in the gate for the Arctic Queen. And they're off. There goes the favorite, Gone and Forgotten, challenged immediately by Small Pebbles. To Small Pebbles inside, there's Honest Banker and Easy Plays at the rail. Then we come back to No Chalk, who's been taken off the rail. The gray Tivoli Gardens splits rivals. Bury the Leads on the outside. The 2 at the back are Dolce Veloce. And the favorite, Gone and Forgotten, is at the tail end of the field. Up front, it's Small Pebbles. Between rivals, there is Honest Banker. Gone and Forgotten's actually 3 deep. That wasn't her at the tail. Then we come back to the duo of Easy Play, who just got off the inside, going past No Chalk. Tivoli Gardens is about to be passed by Dolce Veloce. Between rivals is Kaz Music. At the backs, bury the lead, 46-2. Off the turn and into the stretch. Gone and Forgotten just struck the lead. Gone and Forgotten's looking for 3 Art of Queens in a row, and she's an eighth of a mile from doing it. Here comes Easy Play, and far outside, No Chalk. Gone and Forgotten's almost home past the 16th pole. No Chalk's flying in Easy Play. No Chalk. Gone and Forgotten. Gone and Forgotten. No Chalk got her in the shadow of the wire to win the Art of Queen by a half length. Then it was Gone and Forgotten, an Easy Play. Final time for the 6 furlongs in the Art of Queen, a 1:12-2. Photo finish. Number 4, No Chalk was first. 7, Gone and Forgotten second. 2, Easy Play third. 6, Kaz Music fourth. 4-7-2-6 in race 6. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 4, No Chalk, the winner of the Art of Queen. She's a 5-year-old daughter of Tapiture out of the Speightstown mare Just Leave Me Alone, a New York bred. No Chalk's owned by Matisse Racing LLC and trained by Sally Oreo Jr., winning rider Anthony Rodriguez. And the Art of Queen's official, $2 double 6-4, 53 even. $2 exacta 4-7, 29-20. 50-cent try, 4-7-2, 26.75. 10-cent super, 4-7-2-6, $25 even. Race 7 comes up next. It's the start of today's late double. Please note the number 6, Gold Templar, races with a bar shoe off. Bar shoe off the 6, Gold Templar, and there are no changes in race 8. Post time for the 7th is in just over 22 minutes. Returning to the winner's circle, a trophy presentation being made by our longtime clerk of scales, Jack Keller, to the winning connections of No Chalk, including rider Anthony Rodriguez, our director of racing Todd Height there as well. No Chalk, the winner of the 2024 Arctic Queen Stakes.
All right, allowance race is the 7th race, but first, a congratulations to Anthony Rodriguez. That was his first career stakes victory, winning the Arctic Queen Stakes. He's been riding very well his first year here at Finger Lakes, and today he earns that first stakes win aboard No Chalk for long shot Sal Iorio. Obviously, it doesn't match Sal Iorio's win in the New York Derby years ago, but that was a pretty exciting finish as she was able to catch Gone and Forgotten right at the wire to get the win. So congratulations to the connections, Matisse Racing, Sal Iorio, and again, for the first career stakes win for jockey Anthony Rodriguez. All right, 7th race, an allowance race, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. And as you see, pretty wide open group here. I did lean towards the 3 Macars, my top choice at 5-1 morning line for trainer Caitlin Gutterson. This one had all kinds of trouble in his last race, and after a slow break, he got on heels, he got caught behind horses, had to overcome that, and only got beat 3 1/4 lengths or so. You know, after that trip, that was a pretty good effort for Makar. Plus, it was his first start off of a layoff since October. So you got to think a better trip, second start off the layoff, that this horse might be a good price horse to use in here. He is getting a little bit of action at odds of 4-1. The 2 is Enticing Prospect. He had a wide trip throughout in his last race, chasing after that pace, and there wasn't a lot of speed. It didn't back up. Smile Takes Charge was able to control the pace. Gold Templar kind of followed the leader, and this one was trying to make a wide move to close ground, going 5 1/2. He gets an extra half furlong today, 6 furlongs, and you got to figure he's a big top 3 threat. Man, he's not getting much for early action. He's at odds of 6-1. The 5 is Coin Jar. Coin Jar took a lot of money last time. Did get pressed. The first quarter was quick, but they slowed it down to 47 for the half. It was a sloppy racetrack, but he ended up getting tired with the pace. Give him another chance. He should be up there in the race early. There does seem to be other pace in here. Maybe they could try something a little different and sit just off it because he's very lightly raced. He actually looked good his first career start in that maiden victory. So those are a few of the contenders for race number 7. We are going to start the last double of the day of the Labor Day card. Exacta Try and Super also offered in race number 7.
The field for race 7, the start of the late double, is coming out on the track. The 1 is Big Baby Henry with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 2 is Enticing Prospect. Cabracoa rides. The 3 is Makar with Heeman Harkey. The 4 is Happy Instead with Luis Perez. The 6 is Gold Templar with Stephen Frett. The 7 is Benji Brown. Michael Davila Jr. rides. And on the outside fence by the clubhouse turn is the number 5 Coin Jar with Kevin Navarro. That's my top selection. That's why I knew where he was, because I was looking for him myself. Coin Jar broke his maiden very impressively at over 10-1, then came back and ran into a horse who's going to be one of the favorites in a high-level allowance race here tomorrow, Runaway Joke. He just missed second that day to My Cool Hand Luke, who came back to win. And then I don't know how much he appreciated the sloppy sealed going last time when he was third as the 6-5 favorite to My Cool Hand Luke. An Enticing Prospect who he faces again today. I think if he cycles back into his debut number, he's got a real big chance in here. He's got to deal with the speed of Happy Instead. And even at the rail, Big Baby Henry was not as fast as those two. But I think Coin Jar certainly fast enough where if he gets in front of them, he could lead them on a merry chase. I don't think he had too much on the outside to worry about. Benji Brown has kind of lost his speed, which is funny because last time he was a fresh gelding, and more often than not, that makes him a little faster. He didn't really do much running, but that could have been a wet track as well. I'll be curious to see just how fast Coin Jar is early in here. He's on the board as your favorite right now at 2-1. Enticing Prospect. He broke his maiden first out last year, and quite frankly, he just really hasn't found his form. Took him a couple of starts to get going. He ran against a bunch of italics. I say that. If you look at the PPs, you see the italics. That means they won last out. Busting Away, Sharp Has, Runaway Joke, My Cool Hand Luke. And then he added the Lasix 3-back. And he had just one start on dry ground. I'll tell you what, he may appreciate some moisture in the ground as his last 2 figs are exponentially better, 5-6 points better than anything else he's run so far in a 6-race career. But he's run well enough where he can get a trip off of those 2 speeds if they go and maybe work out the right kind of trip in here for the leading trainer and rider on the board at 9-2. Finally, the 4, Happy Instead. The other Ferraro in here, he too may have benefited from a wet track. But what he's done is something I like to see out of young horses. He's just a 3-year-old, and he only costs $9,000. He is, he's kind of paying his way already. He's a house horse. Michael Anthony owns and trains him. He's improved with every start. I love seeing that from a young horse. This horse is only 3 years old. Like I said, he's a gelding, so if all goes well, he should have a long career. And you like to see them start off by learning every time. And when they improve their speed figures, to me, that's a sign of them learning. He raced once on opening day. In fact, he was on the rail in the first race of the meet this year. He came back off a little bit of a break, got Lasix. He couldn't run with Jaximus that day. Then Pentangeli got the job done. And he gradually made his way through the maiden ranks. It's so hard to win going right into the allowance, but he's one of the longer prices on the board, and I think he's improving enough where if he takes that next step forward, there's nothing in here that says he can't get the job done at 7-1. 5-2-4 for me. An interesting allowance contest here. This should be a fun race. Best of luck in race 7, the start of the late double. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Big Baby Henry in first. Enticing Prospect, 1 of 2 for our leading trainer, Michael Anthony Ferraro, goes in. Here's Makar. Coin Jar goes in. Out of order. Happy Instead goes into stall 4. The last 2 to load, a Gold Templar. and Benji Brown. They're in the gate. And they're off. Benji Brown from the outside draw. Here's Coin Jar to assume the lead. Coin Jar in front of length. Benji Brown tries to keep up in second. Happy Instead between horses is third. Down at the rail, Big Baby Henry is 3 lengths from the lead. He just passed Gold Templar. The two at the back are Enticing Prospect and Makar, Coin Jar, and Kevin Navarro have fought their way to the lead through an opening quarter in 22-4. Benji Brown at a big price has been hounding him the entire way. Big Baby Henry just got shuffled out of there, passed by Happy Instead. Between rivals, here comes a bid from Gold Templar. Far outside roll from Makar. Then we come back to Big Baby Henry, and Enticing Prospect has about 8 to make up. The field makes their way past a quarter pole through a half in 46-3. Off the turn and into the stretch. Coin Jar bracing for Happy Instead. Happy Instead and Coin Jar, these two. Up the inside comes Enticing Prospect from the back. Coming down to the 16th pole, Coin Jar has a 2-length lead. The Ferraro duo giving chase, but it is futile as Coin Jar going to report home a 2.5-length winner. Then Enticing Prospect over Happy Instead. Gold Templar rounds out the super in 112-2. Number 5, Coin Jar was first. 2, Enticing Prospect second. 4, Happy Instead third. 6, Gold Templar fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 5, Coin Jar. 3-year-old Gelding's a son of Central Banker out of the Awesome Again There Mystery Mix. A New York bred, Coin Jar gives owner Windy Lee Farm LLC, trainer John Buckley, and rider Kevin Navarro a complete double on the Monday card. Official, $2 double, 4-5, 30-20. $2 exact to 5-2, 13-20. 50-cent try, 5-2-4, 13-50. And the 10-cent super, 5-2, 4-6, $9.30. Race 8 comes up next. Our finale offers win, play, show, exact to try, and superfecta wagering. No changes in race 8. Post time for the last is in just over 21 minutes. Folks, thanks again for participating in our Labor Day extravaganza and festivities today. Thanks once again to all of our jockeys, and congratulations to jockey Carlos Camillo for winning the 2024 Jockey's Foot Race to benefit the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. If you want to donate to the PDJF, just head to www.pdjf.org.
All right, getting ready to run the final race on the Labor Day card. That was Coin Jar going all the way under Kevin Navarro, getting the victory for trainer John Buckley. He got a little easier lead today, was able to take it all the way. This one goes 1 mile and a 16th. I just want to remind everybody, we do continue live racing Monday through Wednesday. If you're new to the racetrack, today coming for our great promotion of the $2 hot dogs plus having fun with the foot race and the Arctic Queen Stakes. Hey, we got racing here 3 days a week, live racing, and we're going to go all the way to the day before Thanksgiving, Monday through Wednesday. So come on out and see us. So next live day, of course, will be tomorrow with that 1 o'clock first post. But looking back at, we've had a great day today. Carlos Camilo won the Jockey foot race. That took place early in the day, and Anthony Rodriguez earned his first career stakes win in the Arctic Queen aboard No Chalk in race number 6 for Sal Iorio Jr. Congratulations to them. Turned out to be a pretty good race. So let's look at the last. This is an interesting one for a maiden race. You got the 4-horse for Kathleen Maston Wafir, who's going to get some play, coming here from after running against the 30,000s and the 40,000s in New York. Generally a little bit tougher, and he's been competitive there. And then you got one of the more interesting horses at the track in Alfgar. Just the fact that he's still a maiden, but running as well as he has. He ran second in the Ontario County Stakes, and he's still hitting the board against maidens, but he's just not getting through the maiden condition. So they'll try something different by going long. He did run a mile at Aqueduct back in April, and maybe he'll try it again. He's got the rail, and maybe today could be the day for Alfgar. Hard not to use him in the top 3. He should be able to get the distance okay, but I had to go with Wafir as my top choice, just off of the races that he's been running in. He's also had a lot of chances. He's had more chances than Alfgar, 17 starts, but maybe he needs a change of atmosphere coming here to Finger Lakes, and he does have a numbers edge on most of the rivals in here. He's at odds of 5-2. If you're looking for somebody else, you're trying to get a horse that maybe not, and doesn't have as many chances and could improve. Well, John Buckley and Kevin Navarro just won the last race, so maybe they could sweep the late double. Prophetic. I mean, this horse made his first start here at Finger Lakes, and it was too short at 5.5 furlongs. And in saying that, he didn't run that badly, considering the speed of Happy Instead didn't back up. Happy Instead just came back and ran a good third in that prior start. So the stretch out to a route today could be what this horse needs, and maybe the second start of here at Finger Lakes could help as well. It's a very well-bred horse, and he hasn't had as many chances as the other two, which figured to be the two favorites. That's Alfgar and Wafir. So Prophetic right now at odds of 5-1. The 5-horse is Road to Power. Road to Power will stretch out for the first time, a horse by Bellamy Road. Obviously shouldn't mind the extra distance. Ran a good third in his debut, was an easier field, and then there wasn't much pace in his last start. And he caught a sloppy racetrack. So the stretch out could help, as you got a great stretch out trainer in Michael S. Ferraro. A little cold on the board at 7-1. Let's view the main contenders here for the last race on today's card. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their Labor Day today. Next live day, of course, tomorrow with that 1 o'clock's first post.
The field for race 8 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Alfgar with Luis Perez. The 2 is Derby Child. Michael Davila Jr. rides. The 3 is Jake's Orchard with Heeman Harkey. The 4 is Waffler with Jackie Davis. The 5 is Road to Power. Anthony Rodriguez rides. The 6 is Rev Parker with Emmanuel De Diego. The 7 is Prophetic. The connections, including rider Kevin Navarro, look for 3 wins together on the card. And the 8's Dr. Darby with Joel Cruz. All right. One of my pets, Rev Parker, is here. Looks to give trainer Jim Aquilano a training double. He gets 2 turns on a fast track for the first time. Boy, does that sound like somebody who's trying to make a case for a pet or what. But seriously, his best race was last time going the 2 turns. He showed speed on a sloppy seal track and he tired late. I don't know if he's a 1-run closer. I don't know if he's a 2-turn horse. But he should be forward in here in a race that does not feature a ton of early pace. We'll see what Alfgar does from the rail. He's 0 for 12 and he has burned an awful lot of money at the windows in his career. We'll see what Waffler does first time on the circuit, chipping up from Naira. Those are the other 2 pace presences in here, and those are the other 2 horses I round out my top 3 picks with. But I'm hoping Rev Parker maybe finds the sweet spot and sits off one of those 2. I put Waffler second, takes the ship across the state from Saratoga, finished 4th in that Wilson Shoot Mile last time out with Barron's Bounce, one off the screen. The 2-turn races he has on his card are on the grass. And it seems like he handles the 2 turns fine. I just don't think he's a grass horse. I think he's a dirt horse. And he might be better on wet, but he'll be forward. He gets that circuit relief, and we'll see what kind of position Jackie Davis, who's also looking for 3 on the card, puts him in early. Finally, I rounded out with Alfgar. He's tried a mile twice, once I should say, and it didn't go particularly well. He got beat 11 1/4 lengths. He only beat 2 horses home. I don't know. He didn't really have much of an excuse at a little over 5 to 1. We'll see how he fares going 2 turns for the first time. He's by Lefrick out of a successful appeal mare. The top certainly leads you to believe he'll go 2 turns just fine. And he's hit the board in 5 of 6 at Finger Lakes. He's just over 12 in his career. And more often than not, I'll gravitate somewhere else when they're at that point. 6-4-1 for me. First post tomorrow's at 1 p.m. 8 race card. We'll talk to you then. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to load for the finale. One of the favorites, Alfgar, goes in first. Derby Child is next. Jake's Orchard goes forward. Here's current favorite, Waffler. Road to Power is next. Rev Parker goes in. Here's Prophetic. And the last to load. Prophetic balks. Now he's in. Last to load is Dr. Darby. They're in the gate. Rev Parker acts up, settle down. And they're off. Rev Parker was rambunctious in the gate, and he tries for the lead. There's Jake's Orchard to the inside. In middle of the pack, that's Road to Power now, rushing up to confront Jake's Orchard. Waffler, the Saratoga Invaders in the mix as well. Down along the rail is Alfgar. He's about 4 lengths from the top. Then we come back to Prophetic. The two at the back are the Derbies and Darbies. Derby Child and Dr. Darby midway on the clubhouse turn. It's Jake's Orchard and Road to Power through a pretty quick opening quarter of 23 and 4 as they straighten up down the backstretch here in Farmington. Jake's Orchard and Road to Power alternate on the front end. Alfgar's moved up a couple of spots into third, just ahead of Waffler, who's 2.5 from the lead in fourth. Then we come back to Rev Parker. Outside of him, Prophetic moves up, and again, the two at the back are Derby Child and Dr. Darby, 48 and 2 for the half as they make their way to the far turn. Kevin Navarro looking for 3 on the day, sends Prophetic after him right now, and he swoops the group with a 4-wide bid to confront Jake's Orchard, who battles right back. Alfgar and Luis Perez just took him off the rail through 3/4 and 1:13 and 3. The field passes the quarter pole. It's Prophetic. Jake's Orchard and Heeman Harkey won't go away. Alfgar tries to pick them up from the back, off the turn and into the stretch. Alfgar wanders to the inside. Prophetic in the middle. Jake's Orchard in between. They come down to the last 1/8 of a mile. Jake's Orchard's been there from the start. Alfgar up the rail and Prophetic. Alfgar has the lead at the 16th pole. Then Jake's Orchard and Prophetic. Lucky 13 for Alfgar, out of the maiden ranks by 2. Then it was Jake's Orchard and Prophetic. Final time was 1:48 flat. Number 1, Alfgar was first. 3, Jake's Orchard second. 7, Prophetic third. 4, Waffler fourth. Making his way into the winner's circle for the first time is the number 1, Alfgar. The 3-year-old gelding is a son of Lefrick, of the successful appeal mare, Star Orchard. A New York bred. Alfgar's owned by Luann Bianchi and Rachel Sells, trained by Rachel Sells, winning rider Luis Perez, and it's official. $2 double 5-1, 1960. $2 exacta 1-3, 1820. 50-cent try 137, 1662. 10-cent super 1374, $8.60. 50-cent pick 3 451, 2662. 50-cent pick 4 6451, 122 even. 50-cent pick 5 56451, $682.50. Pick 6 was hit today, 6 of 6, $952 even. Consolation 5 out of 6, $39.50. That wraps up the live racing portion of the day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Simulcasting remains open. Late pick 4 still to come at Saratoga. And of course, the gaming portion of the casino is open until 4 a.m. Live racing resumes tomorrow with a first post of 1 p.m. Past performances at fingerlakesgaming.com will be available after 6:30 this evening. Until then, on behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Steele, thanking you for joining us on this Labor Day. And once again, thanks to all the riders, and congratulations to Carlos Camillo for winning the 2024 Jockey Foot Race to benefit the PDJF. To donate, go to pdjf.org. Please arrive home or wherever you're going safely. Have a great rest of your Labor Day.